Hello, everybody. One moment. There we go. Hi. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome, one and all, to Esoteric Ebb. Now, before we get started, I would like to preface this by saying Ed bought me the game. And I have no idea what it's about. So, in that vein of things, if the Edit Edward would like to join me in voice chat, I am perfectly happy to stream a variation of this directly to Discord so that he can watch in real time and provide additional commentary should he wish to.
Well, now ain't this a weird turn of events?
Hi!
Hi.
Hello.
Also, I am asked. This is going to be a one-off because my Thursdays are normally.
No, I know.
Bizarrely, of all days, this is the one that got cancelled.
Oh, how surprising is that?
Yeah, I can be here for the first of this, in hopes of maybe answering my one burning question about this game. For a small preface, this is best described as D&D Sco Elysium. But then comes my question that I wish to understand. Why the fuck is it called Esoteric Ebb when, as far as I can tell, it's not set in Eberron, which was the D&D setting that made sense with the name? No. Apparently, so I'm told, this is all, legally distinct, their own universe. It's just very similar names and mechanics. So where's the ebb come in? I need to know.
Well, I have assumptions, but we shall get to that. Ah, my muffin.
But other than that, yeah, I'm happy to hang out and vibe.
Wondrous. Sorry.
That's fair. It might not be flooded. That's an idea. The state of not being flooded could call it an ebb. And
yes.
to be honest, after basically giving myself up to the wooden flood on Tuesday, I'd rather stay away from all floods.
Yes. I have found, by the way, with Remnant 2, quantity over quality is the best way to level a class, apparently. Don't care about the bosses. Get a dungeon full of scrabs, and you're good.
Yeah. Oh no! You say this as I am looping the hatchery.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Well, this one understands, and happy to see that you're on the same wavelength. But that is a game for another day.
No, I've been looping the Dark Conduit, and I accidentally found a thing.
Hilariously, you've ended up maining my main class in terms of you're going to be a cleric today.
Oh yes. Yes. Oh, but I almost forgot. Jesus Christ.
You forgot Jesus Christ?
No.
You're a cleric. You're supposed to be better at this.
What I was gonna say is the D&D part, the actual D&D party, they're about to fight your main bad guy.
Hey!
With possible unforeseen consequences. So if you want to insert yourself into the
consequences,
yes, we're doing consequences now.
In there and
no. If you want to,
I'm far too far gone. I will watch from the sidelines with my big bowl of popcorn and go, ooh.
Okay. They might end up killing Isaac's daughter.
Okay.
That's just a fair warning because she's in the combat party.
Nah, he's a whole different Isaac these days. He's long since gone from my boy.
Okay.
It'll be interesting to see how it goes. Groll is suggesting that you sound better. I don't know if that's an order telling you to sound better or saying that you sound better from in the previous day, but...
Well, I sound more gravelly at the moment.
Gravelly.
But that's probably because I woke up 5 minutes ago. Literally.
Ah, fair.
Well, not literally 5 minutes ago. I literally woke up 21 minutes ago. So, yeah. I am just finishing a small dish of cookies and a muffin so that I can get
I'm
some
finishing
sugar
my stuffed
in me.
peppers. We're all good.
Ooh, stuffed pepper. What have you stuffed your peppers with, Ed?
Just minced meat. It was what was in the fridge.
Minced meat stuffed peppers. That does sound nice.
It's nice because I didn't overcook the pepper this time, which means that I could do what I like to do, which is put the pepper vertically and then stuff it, rather than trying to, like, split it down the middle and lay it down flat, which means that it ends up just getting swallowed beneath the meat, and I have to go digging with a spoon to find the pepper and where it's gone.
No.
It has sunk beneath the waves. I will manage folks, not necessarily yourself, because I don't think you're that familiar with his pop-ups before, but I will manage folks at home's expectations, anybody who is familiar with the loveliness that is Disco Elysium. This doesn't have anywhere near as sexy a narrator, I'm sorry.
Well, that's fine. I can just replace him.
Yeah, exactly. We have a homegrown one.
At this point, my voice is so deep and gravelly, I might as well be that sexy narrator.
Honestly, it wouldn't be that close. You just need to sound a little bit sort of more reverby, and then push it into that section of England and talk about what is going on. And I can't get enough of that man's voice, but sadly, it would have been probably a step too close to the homaging son to put him in this.
Hold on.
That was worth holding on for.
Hello. Ah, there we go. There's the gravel's gone now. Nope, it's back. It's back. Right. Hi, everybody. Let's play some Esoteric Ebb, shall we? I need to re-angle my camera so that I'm in frame. There we go. New game. Let's see where this pillar is. Hello. Okay. Oh, stat points. Oh, all right. Oh, I honestly thought we were gonna. Oh, all right. Ah.
I'm loving the sort of bad advertisement point of, like, right down the bottom of increased manhood, as if it's a shitty pill.
Wait, hold on.
It was under uses, I think you were in.
Under uses? Oh yeah. Okay.
It's like they're the back of a pillbox, like higher strength, allow you to equip extra items, be violent in many useful encounters, religious, real.
No, that doesn't say be violent in many. It says be violent and or manly.
Sorry, I'm zoomed out too far. Yes, be violent and or manly, useful in encounters, real religious fervor, and aesthetic nationalism, increased manhood.
My God, okay. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river earth, lives in that sliver of land. Torna's lament, folk prayer. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set out on your divine mission.
I appreciate the fact they qualify this at the bottom. The cleric's unique take on strength. This is not necessarily what strength is. That's just how the cleric has misunderstood it.
Oh god, a high-strength cleric votes for the party of Norvik. Praise to his dead god. Uses brute force on puzzles. Message.
The stats have political alignments.
Yeah, I just noticed. Punches big bad evil guys in the face, wants to become a real human hero, loves quests, simple as. A low-strength cleric is a weak sniveling rat, bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, doesn't care about quests.
I feel Strength wrote this.
Yeah, a little.
I feel like Strength wrote this one.
Hand. Okay.
It looks dexterous. I can't lie. It's all bendy.
It is imperative to simply explain to those people they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Meriadoc Moonwatch sights beyond reeds. Dexterity measures natural reactivity, balance, and poise. The haste with which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance. And of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. It is that feeling of self-preservation when everything falls apart around you. To grab as much as you can while the grabbing's good, to progress towards a new future full of freedom. So those who look out for themselves can prosper and survive. I promise you, no one else will. With enough dexterity...
I'll take the tacky advertisements whenever...
Alright, you go for it,
With enough dexterity, you can steal anything. Pick locks, sneak, and dodge traps. Roll initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue, Yui. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy.
Okay, what's the political alignment? Votes for the revolutionary freestriders, collects piles of shiny coins, acts first in every encounter, avoids trouble before it brews, always has a witty reply, looks out for himself, takes big risks, and wins every time. A low dexterity cleric takes big risks and fails every time. Doesn't notice anything in time, stumbles over his own feet, drops the ball, figuratively and literally, is slow, mentally and physically, is dirt poor. Very embarrassing. Okay.
Again, these gotta be written by the stats themselves, considering that
I would
it's
assume
immediately
so.
going after the wealth.
Oh, goodness me. Hold on. I need to blow me nose. I apologize, everybody. The hay fever is still battering me. Oh, God. Right. Okay. Constitution. Always listen to your hungry stomach. The Hedonists, a blind manifesto. I feel like I went for the wrong voice for that, but oh well, too late now.
No, I feel like a quiet person would be very full.
Maybe. Constitution measures your natural stamina, both mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. So, listen to your gut, the instinct that kicks in when you're standing at the pit. It is the voice that speaks nothing but bodily truth! Every choice you make every emotion you accumulate can be traced back to the lower half of your stomach, of that stomach. Follow it. Retain the mortality of fleshy logic. Simple. Easy.
Fleshy
Truthful!
logic. I was not okay with that
The
sentence.
fleshy logic.
Reminds me of fucking old school Ziff Frank videos with the fleshy man parts. Today we will learn true facts about the II. Constitution is needed for hit points. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party is polled 2% last week and you don't care. Pain is good for you. These are the mechanical benefits of Constitution.
A high constitution cleric keeps forgetting there's an election. Focuses on... I'm sorry, wait, keeps forgetting there's an election? Alright.
What the hell's that got to do with Constitution? I suppose...
If you're on a
Constitution's
full
kind of
stomach, you remember less things, I guess?
I mean, if I've had a Big Mac and cheese, I have less room to process information.
Yeah. Focuses on the good things in life. Is tougher than entropy. Keeps his neuroticism in check. Talks with the spirits in the walls. Listens to his gut. Is already dead. What?
Why is Constitution specifically so unhinged?
A low constitution cleric will die. Panics over everything. Listens to his gut and is wrong. Has no control of his bodily functions. Can't handle the pain. Has no special connection with walls. Okay.
Okay, originally this sounded like political manifestos. Strength and Dex, you guys had it. This one sounds more like it stepped out of Slay the Princess.
Intelligence.
Oh, I love intelligence. I've heard stories about intelligence.
A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. Lord Phileas Prax. Autobiography Prax. Intelligence measures your ability to recall, store, and process information. It is your logical receptacle and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. Knowledge rules the world. So too shall you one day lead the weak. Bring your genius to the masses. If they do not bow, they do not deserve you. You know everything about the past, therefore it is only rational you will truly know the future as well. Enlighten the ignorant masses.
Yeah, intelligence's thing is world domination.
I can tell.
Higher intelligence lets you prepare more spells, think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the magocratic retrivern. What is this
I think that's
word?
a U. I think that's a return. I think the V is being
Complete
used
the
as a U.
magocratic return. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. The mechanical benefits of intelligence.
A high intelligence cleric votes for the best wizard. You despises and envies the gods. Solves every mystery with ease. Masters arcane magic. Spouts historical facts for hours. Is dismissive towards those lesser. Knows everything. A low intelligence cleric knows nothing.
is both ignorant and confident. Oh no. Makes up tidbits to seem smart, is barely sentient, cannot intentionally solve mysteries, is an idiot. Duh. Intelligence
I appreciate
feels...
the clause intentionally.
Yeah.
You can still accidentally solve mysteries, and as an accident-prone man, I appreciate this take.
Oh, hello, angel of my heart.
Oh yes,
Okay.
the biblically accurate heart organ.
Yes. The large crumble upon their heavy forms. The mystical falter at the crucial point. The small rise to the occasion. Halfweed's poet. Wisdom measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you. To feel it, you may not know why, but meeting the gaze of another grants you an empathetic bond with her. Her wants and fears, her dreams and hopes. You can read people for good or bad and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. It is the only true road to redemption. Gods may only know how hard you try. Okay.
I mean, wisdom is the classic faith stat for clerics, so it makes sense that that's the one that's a bit.
I have a headache now. I breathed out too hard.
Yeah, no, don't. Breathy voices is the death of yours.
Yeah, it really
I've
is.
discovered this with Ace Attorney. Breathy voices make me lightheaded very, very quickly. Higher wisdom lets you empower your spells, be kind and see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys.
Okay. A high wisdom cleric votes for the Asgardian Workers' Party. Hates nothing except
Wisdom now just has a
hierarchies. Sorry. Embraces his feminine. Embraces his feminine side. Well, all right, okay.
I suppose that's
his
fair. You want to see the
bleeding
good in all,
heart.
you got to be all.
Masters his primal magic. Reads bodily language like a champ. Notices all details. A low wisdom cleric is an oblivious fool. Misreads cues all the time. Okay, you don't need to call me out, game.
I mean,
Does not think
I'm feeling
about the
that
lower
fourth
class. Does not get people.
one. And the fifth one.
Fails at spotting traps. Is not
Crap,
aware
spotted
of
something.
where he is. Like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. There is... It just goes off the bottom.
What
Okay.
what a surprisingly good way of writing confusion.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Okay, that's the best picture.
That is
for
the...
sure.
Yes, that is absolutely my favorite visual right now. I think... Okay, I can't take points out of anything, I have noticed, which is kind of a
You can
shame.
put points into things, but you can move your proficiencies around.
True.
And your background focus will give you a bump to things as well.
Yeah. No, it was interesting because I was wondering to myself earlier, can I just set everything except charisma to 0 and charisma max? Is that something I can do?
That sort of is a thing in disco, although you probably won't survive the first 5 minutes, dying, getting your tie down from a ceiling fan.
Oh, yes.
I'm told Esoteric has something approaching combat insofar as like it's just basically another type of check.
Right.
Of just like, hey, let's fast forward this. Did you win?
Okay.
Because obviously the focus ain't there. The focus is more to the writing and stuff. Which is nice.
Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions, devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. It is, frankly, inspiring. Nicholas Darrow, Memoirs of a Statesman. Charisma measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. In short, it is the force of your unkempt personality. But they don't need to know that. Smooth talk your way into any position of your liking. You can be affiliated with any known faction or reality is molded around your will, like a chameleon. Become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you.
With high charisma, you get an automatic discount in select stores near you. Win every conversation saying the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you to become an apolitical force of nature. Be, arguably, sociopathic.
Yeah, it has the vibe, you know? A high charisma cleric votes for whatever makes him popular, was socialized as a child, knows what to say to win favors, can actually flirt with some baddies, loves to mind control. Okay? Loves to mind control people, sees truth as a suggestion, has no soul.
Pardon me, are you wearing bow, sir?
I can't remember the rest of the lyrics to that song.
Literally, well, that depends who's asking.
Yes.
Aaron Burr is just a charisma, apparently.
A low charisma cleric isn't very likable, doesn't know how to act with people, fumbles the baddies, fears conversations, is like the opposite of a skilled orator, and has no style.
I love how the options are has no soul or has no style.
I do feel like I'd be making a deal with the devil, but, you know.
It's a cool picture, though.
Yeah.
And then we've got extra things like the focuses can add some points. It seems this is not any stat sheet I'm familiar with. So after that, we're in just blind territory for me.
Yeah.
I'm just here for understanding the mystery of the name. The rest is side quests. The election, fuck it.
I honestly should have done this at the start. But it's fine. I will just chop the stream into the recording that I have now started because I think this is going to end up on YouTube. Okay. Background focuses. Punching bag. You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course, you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Constitution and charisma.
That makes some sense.
Troll killer. You don't remember it, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. +3 strength. Kiosk Kid.
Extra, extra.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Baby found in spider's web. Biscuit rations to increase by decree of the masters.
Pest Control Guild mimic What was that one? Mishap. Oh, Pest Control Guild's mimic mishap.
Kiosk Kid. Your mum wasn't around a lot, so to keep you out of trouble, she forced you to get a post-school job. You still despise the smell of newspapers. +2 dexterity, +1 charisma. That, I like the sound of that. Lore enthusiast. Spending... it is just a really big tome. Spending time alone in the city, you often ended up at the Darrowian Library. The strange history of Jaw's realm was a constant companion to you. +2 intelligence, +1 wisdom. Crowd pleaser. Ooh. Inevitably, you ended up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends.
Radical.
+2 charisma, +1 intelligence. Little weirdo! You were a novelty to them. The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it.
I appreciate that starts off toxic and then turns around to, yeah, I weaponized it.
Yeah. +3 charisma. Asgarlist activist. Your friends soon introduced you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda.
Local rally stopped by fascist landlord. The manifesto. What we learn from the hedonists, I want to say.
Yeah, hedonists.
And also this cat.
And this cat. With the cat is either being held by someone or it has opposable thumbs and is pointing at someone. I
also appreciate the landlord is sat in front of a picture of the
of himself
in exactly that pose.
Yes. Oh. Okay. Uthgard recruit. There's a lot of these. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it. 3 grueling years in training, drilled on the city code and virtues. But you survived. +2 strength, +1 dexterity. Okay. Ooh. 1 friend. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer. So you learned to manage, as always.
Yikes.
That one hits a little too close to home. Acolyte. Your knack for scribbling got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. Strength +2, wisdom +1.
I guess that's the leaning into being the cleric one.
Yeah. Tower apprentice. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It is also a terrible challenge, even for you. Who'd have thought lectures were so draining? I'm a mood, definitely. +2 intelligence, +1 constitution. Arcane prodigy. For the first time in your life, you were a natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power.
That makes sense, being in strength.
Yeah. Palace pawn. As a rising talent, you often found yourself midst the politicking of superiors, despite your best efforts. It never ended well for you. Charisma and strength.
Face is not having a nice day.
No. Faithful harbinger. Right. Oh,
The
faithful
rest have
harbinger.
all got the The rest of them got these little things at the top. That's like just got question marks.
Yeah, it's got the rest have got research notations, cataloging research notations as to where this stuff came from. Faithful
this
Harbinger.
This one is just nothing.
There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers finger in the air, slowly fading. Linger. Sorry, yes. Not finger. Linger. Whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. That's 2 constitution.
Is it, considering that's constitution, is the thing in the walls the dead god?
You know,
has no special relationship with the wall.
I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah. Esoteric expert. You spent most nights seeking esoterical insight. A lonely life. Your findings were unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Ever. +2 wisdom, +1 constitution. My god, there really are a lot of these.
I guess they wanted people to have the maximum build variety for whatever they felt like. So there's probably a 2 and a 1 for most of the pairings that should go together.
Yeah, and I do appreciate the ability to pick this varied amount. Revolutionary scribe. Disillusionment, a city with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side, the emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory.
I have a question about that previous one. Art style wise, with its little weird teeth, it kind of looks like something that wandered out of a Ghibli project.
It does a bit, doesn't it?
It's Hingian teeth. Those are the main things I know about Ghibli's art style. There's Hingian teeth.
Yeah. Abject apostate. Yes. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it. But it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it.
Food.
Ow. A lot of these are like hitting a little too close to home, you know?
This poor cleric.
Dead cleric. Oh, okay. Growing up alone, getting into trouble, training with the Earth Guard, devoting your life and becoming a cleric. Was it always supposed to end in the river? +3 wisdom. And we're back to punching bag. Okay.
Figures it ends on dead cleric.
Yeah. Okay. I'm liking the kiosk kid. +2 dex, +1 charisma.
That seems to be the nice nice balance between charisma's apolitical chameleoning and dexterity's like keeping by for oneself.
Yeah. How do I reassign? Oh, that's how I reassign.
Yes, it's the proficiencies hiding there.
And I think I'll go proficiency in dex and charisma. That feels right. We'll up constitution to 10, just so that I can have a flat on that.
Oh, that bar at the top is where your all points are.
Yes, I saw that.
Gotcha.
We'll take dex and charisma to 10 as well. Strength I'm going to put to 8. Intelligence, we're going to go to 12, I think. Wisdom to 8. No, I feel like this is wisdom to 7.
Assuming we're on D&D rules, probably aiming for even numbers to give you most wiggle room.
Yes, aiming it will like reduce
Either
or
direction.
increase. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna take Constitution down to 8.
You don't want a special connection with the walls?
I mean, Constitution at 8 isn't too bad. I don't want high strength.
I got no horses in this race. I'm just having fun.
No, I don't. I know.
Because you got a +1 from your background, you can cheek it with charisma on an odd number if you felt like it.
Yeah. Well, no, that's already inbuilt. The kiosk kid background shows up directly.
Oh,
See
shit.
the numbers
Okay,
change?
fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Yeah.
So I'm already cheeking it on an odd number.
I didn't see the numbers change. My bad.
Well, in fairness, when we were starting, we weren't focusing on the numbers. So,
Fair.
okay. Give me 2 points in dexterity.
Constitution might be a good idea to equalize just to stop yourself from dying as easily.
Yeah, just to a +0, so have that at 10. Okay.
Because then you're slap bang in the middle between is already dead and will die.
Yeah, I have 2 points left. I can either up charisma to 16, dexterity to 14, or...
So you could lean into being really good at the things you're good at, or you could save 1 stat from disaster. But I feel like having a couple of disaster stats might be nice for meaty content.
Yeah, that's why I'm putting wisdom down
by.
in the -1s at the moment.
Maybe making dexterity equal to charisma?
Yeah, let's be decent with stealing and traps. That sounds good. Okay. Yeah, that stat spread doesn't look so bad.
And it helps with going first on if the combat does rear its ugly head, but also piles of shiny coins.
Yes. Okay. Let us finish.
Also, quick wit and charisma sounds like a match made in heaven. That's ominous.
5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it. So they send you. A weak cleric among his peers, yet quick and nimble. Ready to get the job done.
Oh,
Complete
so
your
that changes
quests
with the stats.
in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to get a ton of loot. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for... I didn't catch the rest of that. It's been a journey to put this
We'll play
together.
for about
I hope
5
you
to
have a
8
good
sessions.
time. And only 8 strength? The game's mocking me immediately.
Only 8 strength question mark? Just avoid going solo in the dungeon.
Okay. Thanks, game. Oh, speak with dead. 3rd level necromancy. Casting time 1 action. Range 10 feet. Okay. 5 questions. Okay, that's standard. Oh, wow, that's... Wait, hold on. I will touch the blue orb in a moment. Just touch.
It's okay, it requires pondering first.
Oop. Jaw. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name?
So your stats are trying to figure you out. Intelligence came through, as did dexterity by the look of it.
Okay. Can we change our name?
No clue.
Ragan. Your name is Ragan. Ragan? Is that it? I don't think you're called that very often. No, you are not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it.
Alright, charisma. Thanks.
Dragon? Doesn't sound right. Strength failure. No one calls you by your name. Yeah, nobody likes you. Boo-hoo. What? You are often referred to as Cleric. So, my name is... Ooh, okay.
Intelligence is just sounding like Saruman with all their lines like, yes, speak it.
I'm gonna stay silent. You say nothing. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? Am I at a job interview?
Your favorite color?
What is this?
I love how your reaction and charismas are basically the same.
What is this? An interrogation? What's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Hold on, I'm gonna look around. It's more than darkness. It's nothing all around you.
And that was on a fail. That was still quite perceptive.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to not perceive dark all around, but sure.
Class. What class am I? Lower class.
Thanks, stomach.
Thanks. I'm not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. You're a high-class scoundrel. Best of the best. I'm a sneaky little rogue. A dashing one at that. Takes a while before the next question is posed.
Also, something popped up on the left with class conflict.
Oh, I did not see that.
It was only there for a second, but something went interesting.
What is your current goal? Goal? Would be nice to get out of this dark pit for one.
I appreciate they're getting away with a lot. Like, obviously, Disco could try its own voices inside of it, but they're still writing them with distinct character voices, which is nice.
The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. Why all these questions? This fellow wants something. No idea what, though. You should probably lie. Tell him you're collecting taxes or something. That'd be fun. I'd like to get out of...
Taxes are never fun.
I'd like to get out of the darkness. Keep looking for a way out. No reply. No feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are decent. Possibly. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you. No one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices, thanks to the revolutionary freestriders. Elections are exhausting.
I love the stomach.
It hides in the back of your skull a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you. The pressure. Oh my... I mean... Technically, I am apolitical, but I feel like I'm rather being pressured to pick a side here.
No, you could stay silent. Silence is an option. Or you could choose to be a God King Wizard Lord.
I could choose to be a God King Wizard Lord. This is true.
Or just, I don't know any of these words.
I'm gonna stay silent.
You don't know this voice shit.
Silence is golden. When it comes to politics, at least. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Now's your chance. Break free. Ooh. I died when he died. Okay, so we're dead.
Oh, yeah. Disco starts off with a sort of a mental death in terms of you've obliterated your personality. This one goes for actual death.
Okay.
Because it's a magic setting.
Fair enough.
Get away with that shit. Also, it seems you've begun the game by drowning again.
Yeah. Yeah,
We're about to begin a Kingdom Hearts game.
Oh, that angle is a little unfortunate. I'm glad that there's simply a dark void under my tunic.
Which appears to be solid with your legs sticking out of it.
Yes! Yeah. Ah! My pocket watch!
No,
Give it back!
Watch. The Harbinger thing from before! I wonder if taking the Faithful Harbinger, that specific bit is exempt.
Maybe.
Because the others did seem to be like keepsakes. They were books. They were like troll tusk and whatnot.
Yeah. Maybe we have a newspaper on us somewhere. I was gonna say when we started, when I first booted it up, my first thought of soundtrack wise was, this sounds very Risk of Rain 2-y in some ways.
I see that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, are you dead in a pile of apples?
No, I'm dead next to a pile of apples.
Why does a morgue need this many apples?
I don't think we're in a morgue. I think we're in a
Well, there's another dead guy on the left.
Yeah, but I think we're in a burial preparation.
Ah, fair, yeah. A lot of vases and jars.
Okay, yes, but my brain just went, you're in a preparation room with a lot of apples. I wonder if there's cannibalism involved.
Well, I guess we find out.
Oh, hello. Day 1. March 22nd, 27 PE. You. ... A fresh start. Up we get. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for the quest to continue. Check stuff. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook. No mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Legs shake. Tears. DC 18! Oh, wow! Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Okay, let's look around. A circular stone chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? I see. Apples and corpses. Get the fuck out of here. Now!
Dexterity knows what's up.
Yeah, apparently. Wait, what's this about a quest? Hit points +1. Okay.
Oh,
yes.
similar. Disco has a mental and physical health bars separately, so this is doing it with HP as a whole.
Ah, okay.
Successes will restore a point. If I'm guessing.
Oh,
Although
yes.
I'm a little alarmed by the 3 dots in the lower left, which look eerily like death saving throws.
Yeah. Oh, yes. A quest. Interact with highlighted words to receive a glossary entry.
Good to know.
Earth be blessed. Earth, your god.
The journal entries have DCs of their own.
Yup. Do I remember everything? Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered. Your memory is intact. Okay, but what's the quest again? You got a job. The tea shop job. Tea shop job? Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job.
Oh.
It'll be done in a day or two.
Literal explosion in the center of the city, not metaphorical explosion.
Yeah.
Right. Who blows up a tea shop?
Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh? Which is in 5 days. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues.
Oh, thank you for signposting that.
Oh, good. Just a job. I've done this before? Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers.
What are the towers?
Oh, shit. Ah, there we go.
That's good.
You can go back and click, that's nice.
Nice.
Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fire events. The Towers, the home of the Order of the Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. Cleric, a servant of a god, deeply devoted and spiritually connected. Typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. That was a DC 8. We barely made that.
That was a DC. That was a wisdom DC 8 as well, because it was wisdom that answered. So you need different stats to know different things. That's actually nice.
It's interesting. They are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. Quest? I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Okay. So, to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's just a lot to... Oh.
Yeah, they are doing it based solely on the HP. Okay. Also, that was a D4 and you got a 1. That was the best of a worst scenario.
Yeah.
Also, if you hadn't got the HP from earlier, that could feasibly have killed you.
Oh, lovely. You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here, and corpses.
Make sure you know the difference.
Corpses? What the hells is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No! DC 20. Failure. Oh,
No.
wow.
Strength just... Oh, God.
Oh. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Wow, everybody's weighing in on this one. Not yet.
There's something
Gained
wrong with our
experience.
face.
5 XP.
There's something wrong with our face.
Charisma, DC 6, success! Well, I can't wait until you do. I wonder if you... Okay, I very much doubt that it's possible to take it off at the start of the game. But I assume that you have to get everyone in agreement to actually take it off, considering it was DC 20 on everything.
Or maybe that's checking past each one of them in case they're the one that can do it.
Maybe, yeah. Oh.
At least we haven't fallen into the true void of them arguing with one another yet.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting that the game gives you up to like DC 20 checks at the start. It is you. Ooh, apple.
You must consume an apple now.
Behold.
Behold an apple.
Looks better than the ones on the pile. Right. Trifle. Sure, let's trifle the apple.
Trifle with the beheld apple.
Apple. Inventory. Oh, wow. Okay, hello. We have... I'm assuming these are spell slots. Weapon and book?
Yeah, that's most likely to be casting focus and weapon. They won't let you like switch around with practically your face. Do not take it off.
Yeah.
Still want to take off the hat. There's also deep storage.
The fact
separately.
Yeah, the fact that the helmet is an equipped item tells us that either we can take it off or we can swap it out for a different one.
Yeah, all of which I presume will be completely full face covering hats.
Yeah, probably.
There's a really moldy scarf there as well.
Oh yeah. Right. Consume apple.
Ah, that's teaching the HP mechanic.
Yes.
Fair enough.
And we have feet slots.
You can restore HP from making good choices, and you can also restore HP from food, by the look of it.
Behold. This isn't yours, is it? Rifle.
There also looked like there was a blue question mark down in the bottom right corner as you walked past it earlier.
We'll go and take a look at that in a moment. The tattered cloak gives +1 dexterity and -1 charisma. Cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the irons. This is an iron slab? Okay.
Iron is very brown in these parts, apparently.
Apparently. I
Very
thought it was
clay
like a
looking
stone
with
slab.
cracks in it.
Yeah. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Wait. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No? Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it.
Oh, your rogue thing from earlier is now here.
I mean, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. Despite everything, you are now a rogue. Gain 10 XP, 5 times 2, for choosing this class 2 times. The cloak easily slips into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I don't like that the pouch of holding slurps.
I appreciate that frame 1, you've accidentally managed to change your class.
It's not intentional. Gods, I can fit so many items in this thing. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns. The Norvican crown. The main coinage in Norvik. Norvikian crown. The official currency of Norvik. Suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salaries inside the city is up to 500. I like that we can extrapolate from other from other
and how did he
stats.
pass?
Oh yeah, Earth's passing. Ooh. The day your god died, Norvik
That's
used
the
to
he.
celebrate. Yeah. To celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Earth's passing. Drink and feasting with family and friends, mostly used to ignore the darkness of winter outside.
Of course, Charisma thinks it's just tradition for... Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not yours, though. It's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Shut up. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now, go put on your cloak and reallocate some resources. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores.
And yes, Rocket, I feel like this helmet is this game's version of the expression.
Ah, no, these are
those are
item
equipment slots.
Yeah.
The ends are torn. It's a stretch to even call it a cloak. Please don't put it on.
I like this. This is fun. So these are equipment items. They actually, the fact that they change on the character as well, that does tell me that we will be able to change the helmet at some point.
Someday, yeah. Someday long from now.
I'm assuming that it'll be something like cloak, tunic, and maybe gloves and boots or something like that.
Well, can you only put the cloak in that lower slot,
Yes.
or can you put it in the other slots?
Oh no, I can put it in all of them.
Yeah,
Never
so
mind.
it's 3 generic float slots, specifically weapon and specifically casting, and presumably specifically
Okay.
hat. It literally has changed also on the right now.
Wait.
You are now
oh
level
yeah,
1
level
rogue.
1 rogue. Okay. Fair enough.
Also, I think your stat... Oh, no. Of course, your stats changed because the cloak. Ignore me.
Yeah. At least that actually visually tells you what
Yeah,
stats
that's
have
good.
been
That's
adjusted. Which is nice. Okay. Well, we'll keep the cloak on for now. Ooh, there's a... Hold on. You mentioned a...
When you walked around the... Yeah, I was going to say, when you walked around the back of that pillar on the right, it looked like a blue question mark popped up for us. It
did, yes. The air is cooled in here. An esoteric effect.
So it seems your stats can also comment in a general spatial sense?
Let us behold a corpse. It's a corpse under a blanket. We can
Engage
engage with the corpse!
Oh, speak with dead.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna trifle through the corpse. Grab some crowns and a garden apple, I'll take it. Engage. You stare at the blue rag. It's draped over the outline of a someone. Check under the rag. Underneath you find the cold corpse of a human. Human, tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. The coast. The coast, also known as Jaw's Realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half sphere due to the bend of the horizon.
Oh, it's a ring world.
Maybe.
Or
Looking
like
over
rings.
Looking over him, you find hair. Pale skin. He's got a beard, too. All right, let's take a look
Thanks,
at the
wisdom.
bands. Band. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches here from the coast to the infinite wastes. What is esoteric? Esoteric, the magic of Jor and his strings. The coast's infused with it. And he was alive.
So that explains the esoteric, not the ebb. Oh, wait, unless it means like the magic is ebbing.
Maybe. Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Wizard.
What's a wizard?
A book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Jor's strings. The ley lines of esoteric power that hold the realm together.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, era seems to have lit up.
Oh, era.
That wasn't that way earlier, was it?
No, I don't. Maybe it was,
like it.
but I don't remember.
Huh.
Era. Modern scholars divide history on Jor into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras. Although this was easier when the Arcanists of Old Diminor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. Post-war era. The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in reeds. The name is subject to change.
Okay,
things are lighting up.
Not orange earlier.
They're lighting up as we learn about other things.
Okay.
Because we clicked on the post-war
that makes sense to my
era. Yeah. Diminor. Diminor, the arcane era name for reeds. Often referred to as Old Diminor, the name was changed by Free Strider revolutionaries to mark the end of the old magocracies. Magocracies, yeah. Okay.
I think it only is going to do this back changing inside the same chain. If
maybe,
that makes sense.
but I wanted to check.
Yeah.
Free Strider. Free Strider, the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich.
Of course. Thanks, dexterity.
Free cities, a collection of city-states in the Reeds, all united under the golden banner of Free Striderism. Norvik will join them, one way or another. Reeds. One of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes. Commonly seen as the homeland of humans, large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys and floating mountains.
Casually.
Casually, indeed. Hey Zen, do the stats have voice actors and is one of those a very sort of sexy, sleazy, slithery? I don't know if the stats have voice actors. None of them have spoken yet.
Considering no voicing has happened, probably not.
Reeds.
I feel if you were gonna show off that your stats have voice acting, the start of the game would have been the time to show that.
Yeah. Reeds. The leftovers. The center of the Coast War, which ripped the entire band apart. Today, it's a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty and new and so on. Coast War. DC 8 success with war.
Strength managed something, holy shit.
Yeah. The Great War, a conflict between the Arcanists of Reeds as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives, which claimed millions of lives. Repeated lives. But that makes my brain unhappy. There was no honor in this fighting. That you know. A horrible waste of human lives.
Strength has one job and it hit thing hard.
Yeah. Horrible waste of human lives, which claim millions of souls. Could have worked better. My writing brain is immediately... Yeah, which claimed millions full stop. Yeah, that would also work. My writing brain is immediately picking apart the text. Yeah. Coast
Good
War.
thing we didn't spec into strength.
Coast War, a near-century spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane era. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It is said to have begun in 398 AE by the inciting spark of the assassination of Priestess Ilona, and it generally is agreed. There's an "is" missing there. To have concluded with the fall.
Generally agreed, yeah.
But it just says it generally agreed. So
so it could be it is generally agreed, or they've misspelled is. That's why I'm pitching both.
Yeah, maybe. Agreed to have concluded with the fall of Thazan in 481 AE, 57 years ago. Arcane era, 511 years of rapid magical and technological growth, as well as the birth and death of the great human magocracies in Diminor. Now reads, ended 27 years ago. We can still click it.
Deeper? Asking wisdom about it.
Arcane era, the fourth out of 5 eras when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast War crumbled their empires to dust.
Your journal is going to be bursting by the end of this one delve on this one corpse.
Apparently. The difficulty class of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. Arcanists. The current Arcanists, the magocrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilization in Old Diminor, also a very minor political party in Norvik. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the DC, then you succeed on that roll. Intelligence DC 10. Examine him closer. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ouch. There's something strange here. We must look closer. Okay.
So they're not doing the one where failing it just means no. They are doing the failing upwards ideology.
Yeah.
Nice.
Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. Try to move the corpse. The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. A feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops.
What is doom?
I just went through 3 death saving throws very fucking quickly.
No, it was rolling a death saving throw. You nat 20'd, so you got an HP back.
That's nice. I just had to roll death saving throws.
Yes. Impending doom. What is doom? Tell us more about doom.
Doom is apparently death.
Tell us more about doom.
Followed by a wave of pain. Necrotic
literally,
energies.
doom
Let
is a
go of
journal
the
entry.
damn corpse.
Doom is a journal entry.
Oh shit. Doom.
Tell us of doom.
The lair of a lich.
Tell us more about Leech.
Lich, an undead spellcaster of immense power, created and sustained by consuming the souls of mortals. They are capable of eternal life and terrifying esoteric might. The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. Well, they should at least have a sign up. Yeah. Like, don't touch the dead, they're full of black magic. Slowly cover up the corpse once more. Keep an eye out. What the hell kind of magic is cast on this thing? Whatever it is, do not touch it again. It's alright to loot him though, right? Yeah, why not? In fact,
loot him, just don't
loot
touch him.
everything. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, alright? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, he will not get in any trouble. No one will know. Who was he? Just a man DC 14 failure. But yeah, my intelligence is only a 12, not a 14. Oh. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A lich house. Clearly.
Okay.
Lich house. A mortuary. A holding space for dead bodies. During times of undeath, they are known to be heavily guarded. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. Should stop bothering the corpse now. I don't want to be known as a corpse botherer.
I also wish to point out, time passed while we were doing that big delve.
Ooh. Did it?
It was 8:24 last time I looked, and now it's 8:28. You might want to eat that apple.
Yes, definitely. Consume. I have 2 HP now.
Also, there's the questing tree.
Oh, questing tree. I have to assume that the questing tree is related to the various mysteries and stuff. We'll
I appreciate the quest log being a mess.
Yeah. Divine scripture where it does not belong. A very important piece of paper.
Thanks.
A divine shrine covered in apples. A guy. He looks indecisive. Ooh. A pile of apples. Can I engage with... I can engage with the apples! You stare at a pile of apples.
How?
I don't know.
Of course, stomach's weighing in.
Apples are good for you. Do you want to take some of these, Ed?
I'll take... you know what? At this point, I'll take Constitution.
Fair enough. These apples are not...
good for you.
These apples are not in pristine condition. Whose apples are these? Not yours. The only apple farm in Norvik would be the Goblin Garden. These apples are the property of the HBWT. Goblin Garden. A dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and a greenhouse.
Aww.
Tolstad. A sprawling island fortress and one of the 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of the River Torna, home of Jaw's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Waterlane, the greatest trade hub in Askani. You are on Tolstad right now. Waterlane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it is the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over... Sorry.
It's the apples.
It is the apples. The apples are rising. And it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Norvik, the central city of Askani, and the last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago. Askani. Askan, one of the 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold, mountainous realm. It is your home, also referred to as Askani.
Right, so the rings are biomes. Okay.
Yeah, that seems
Minecraft
to be
style.
the case.
Should apples be stored alongside corpses?
No, it's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. I like how very different perspectives on...
Yeah. They agree in the same thing, but not in the same way, and I think that's a nice way of dividing them.
Yeah.
They can share an idea, but they won't share the execution.
Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? It's not really a question of could. It is a question of, do you have the time? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden.
It would lead to death.
Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Ability checks. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to engage a unique outcome. Constitution DC 12. Start eating.
I would like to point out there is remove the bad apples first, just above it.
Remove the bad apples first. Most of the apples appear fine to... Oh, boy. Well, alright. But you move away a handful that look at you funny.
You did?
What?
Oh, no, wait, you did lower the DC, though.
I did lower the DC, but I moved away a handful that looked at me funny.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. A few bad apples removed. Constitution DC 9. Let's roll it. Hey! 18! You look upon this.
You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Honestly, if this heals you... Hey! Okay, digging in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Yep, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. Oh, this one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It's getting difficult. Alright, this is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache. Your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. The stomach is going to be brewing cider.
No such thing. Come on.
You feel refreshed. For a moment, at least. The potholes of apple towers over you still. You've barely made the dent.
Yeah, so, why did you do this again?
I don't Eat the apple boy. I mean, the 7 out of 8 is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No. Gained item dancing light. It is a spell scroll. Okay. Lucky bastard. Those are worth a fortune. Relatively speaking. Ah, the scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that, which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues. They do not consume any spell slots. You can access your cantrips in the bottom right. Cool. Dancing light. You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius.
At least you don't need torches anymore. There's a red question mark hiding in those apples above the,
Yeah, I noticed. A great mountain of apples.
Thanks, Strength. Good to know you're here.
This guy, he just won't move.
What about the other scroll?
Yeah, scroll. Divine Scripture, where it does not belong. Trifle. Shield of Faith.
Nice.
Memorize Shield of Faith.
Also, they're not like keeping these as consumable spell scrolls. They're memorizing them, so that's good to know.
And this is
the very
voting
piece
card. Voting card. A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hemlin. It's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. -1 intelligence.
Well, of course, because you're not voting for yourself. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand.
The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says Rust Court in big bold lettering. Rostcourt. That means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. You've unlocked a quest branch. Find more by speaking to citizens around Norvik. Oh, right, there's an election.
It was nice to not think about it for once.
You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby!
There's the God King creeping in again.
Worked great last time. We've never had one of those before. Neat. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. Along with every other idiot in Norvik. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although, in your case, you'd need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with the signature, since you've filled out every box like an idiot. If you really believe in democracy, you should make sure not to lose it. Democracy.
Okay, we can also lose time just on journal entry dives. I literally just saw it change.
Yeah, that does make sense, though.
Yeah, no, indeed.
Democracy. Said to originate from early Arcane-era civilizations in Old Dimenor, it is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process. Old Dimenor. A term for Dimenor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed the Reeds during the end of the Coastwalk capitulation agreements. Some say it was with sarcasm. Some say it was with pride. Some say it was with fear.
We've said Dimenor so many times now, it's starting to fuck with my brain and just start merging with the meme from Fairly Odd Parents about the Dugdale Dimmadome.
Dugdale Dimmadome, owner of the Dimmadome Dimmadrome.
My name is Dugdale Dimenor, home of the old Dimenor.
Yep. Oh, God, sorry everyone.
The same old Dimenor where they're doing magic on ice?
On ice? Not right.
I do think that by the end of this, Dimenor will just be synonymous with entire confusing sentences. Okay. Old Dimenor. Today, it's called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. Look at the list of parties. Nationalist, Party of Norvik. Freestrider, Revolutionary Party. Hold on, Party of Norvik? Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth's will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families.
Lovely. Magistrates, nobles, and theocracy.
That sounds actively awful in so many ways.
Of course, strength is all for it.
Of course. Strength lies in tradition, as it were. Although, yes, I do agree with that reaction.
What's a magistrate?
Magistrates. Magistrate. 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Each one has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing district holds the Home Lord and the palace holds the Law Lord. Law Lord. Palace. The Palace, an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the Palace district in which most central authority resides. The Palace district, one of 5 districts in Norvik, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. Okay, back to the list. Asgalist Workers' Party. Asgalist, the workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Oh God.
Agrarian. Rural party. Agrarian. Those who live off the earth. Simple farmers. People of the land. The common clay of Vashkani fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgardists.
Arcanist. Party of Magic.
Hello, intelligence.
Party of Magic. Sounds like a hoot. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled with a smudged checkmark, including the last empty one. A smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Are these all the parties? No.
There is world domination.
There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. Good to know.
So, most of the politics has swallowed most of the other politics.
By the sounds of it.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Ooh, pot.
Oh, there's a vase.
Vase of leaves. Smells lovely. Let us trifle. Incense.
Okay. As a question,
Yes.
could we try like holding control or holding alt or something? See if there's a highlight things that can be interacted with in the area.
Alt does nothing. Control does nothing.
Okay.
There might be, but
It probably hasn't been introduced yet.
Incense. Easily burned spices and herbs can be used to recover first-level spell slots. Ah. That's nice. Okay. I am assigning you, Ed. I'm assigning you strength and wisdom as well.
Righto.
Just so that we can split the dialogue relatively evenly.
I'm not hurt in any way that I've been assigned strength, the one you don't like. I understand.
Okay, no. No! Would you like a different one? Would you like a different one?
No, honestly, it's fine.
Got the opportunity to go old Major. I was absolutely happy for that.
Ah!
It's fine. We've been blindsided by pickpocketing a tooth.
I'm going to attempt to pickpocket a wisdom tooth. Holy shit, nat 20! I've literally just shoved my hand in this man's mouth and he has not noticed.
I'm curious how you go about equipping a wisdom tooth. You might as well. It's just a flat bonus with no negatives.
Yeah, +1 wisdom.
Also,
okay.
Wait, the concept of talking to them wearing their own wisdom tooth.
Yeah, apparently. A filed tooth in decent condition. You feel a tingle in your palm when you hold it. +1 wisdom. Oh, it's carved.
Yeah.
And slightly rotting. Okay. Let us engage, I suppose.
Engage.
Oh, zombie! You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence.
I fully understand now how we were able to steal a tooth.
Yeah. It was still a DC 15, to be fair, but... Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. This is a dead guy? Damn. Try not to get bit. What is your name, sir?
Poke him. Why is that an option?
Identify yourself, citizen. This is a reanimated corpse.
I mean, so are we.
Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan? How disappointing. What's he doing?
Seems to be fussing over the apples, or something.
Hard worker. Respect. Should I defeat this zombie?
That'd be pretty scary.
Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you. No offense.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Much offense taken, Charisma. Thought we were on the same team.
I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working. Slowly.
You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe.
Oh.
I think it's mostly between the top and the bottom ones.
What do you mean?
Well, like, the first one continues talking to him, the bottom one deals with the voting card.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
But presumably in a quite permanent way.
I don't feel like I want to get rid of it, despite the fact that it's a -1 to intelligence.
No, it's only while equipped. You're
That's
only
true.
holding it
Yes.
at the moment.
The Free Strider Revolution will be good for this city, I think. Don't you? Oh, yes. They'll bring the fortune of reeds to every corner of the coast. Wait, what?
You're monologuing, basically, you're monologuing your political ideology at the zombie.
Yeah, we just have to hope the guilds don't rebel when Earth's labor protection laws get thrown out. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Okay. Am I boring you? Zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. I'm just gonna leave. I'm confused.
It's just working.
I can't get past him, and there's like
No.
a box there. I assume that we will have to defeat or otherwise re-engage the zombie.
I think there was I think there's a separate apple there hovering above that slab.
Oh yeah. Garden apple. Nice. And last interactable. Engage with the god's altar. Shrine of Earth. The runes fill your senses as you approach.
The cover is faded, this monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. At worst, it is covered in rotten apples.
These old things are still around, huh? A remnant of blindness and decay. Hard to let go of old national pride, but progress will always lead the way. Are these rare? No.
No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik.
Can I pray here? To what, exactly?
To Earth, of course.
So it's a waste of time. Yes, a waste, nothing else.
You may pray as you wish.
You'll move on. The shrine towers over you.
You feel small.
Cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines.
Oh.
Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding level.
I love remove the apples. I
I Might as well remove apples.
It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart.
What other gods are there?
Many. You know a few.
Ooh. The gambler feels about right for
The gambler feels fair, but also that Lady Fair is not the gambling one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Tokig the gambler. A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys.
Tokig the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth.
Goblin. Short and green, got claws and fangs. Little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Monster. Short for monstrosity. Defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events.
Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason... Oh. Here we go. Yeah, sorry, it's the breakup of it. Praying to Tokig would, if for some reason you would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted.
Lady Fair. Oh yeah, making choices does advance by 1 minute, but it does.
So choices and deep dives.
Yeah. Wait,
which was why I thought it was interesting to flare up earlier, because it could have just been choices and not deep dives, but no, it's both.
Yeah. The Lady Fair gained experience plus 5 XP. The halfling deity of Asken. But she only had that divine spark for a few days before being slain. Oh dear.
A bit unfair.
It said she led 5,000 halflings through the snowy hills filled with foul foes. Never once were they spotted.
I'm afraid you're not too familiar with the Fornips goddess, nor how to pray to her.
Earth, father of Norvik.
You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. And that is all.
Okay. And I can't... Can I heal here?
Yes? Possibly. The gods are kind to you.
Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. Oh. DC... okay.
But slightly lower DC. You removed the apples.
Oh, fair enough. We'll give it a go. Hey!
Okay. This is alarming me that you're getting a lot of good rolls, because that means you're going to get terrible rolls for the rest of the time.
You focus your mind
on Earth's symbol, his red eye. And you remember the words.
Chant. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk.
You're filled with the spirit of nostalgia and power.
Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. Plus,
You feel reinvigorated.
It is a full heal. That's pretty good.
This is it. This is...
Prayer of healing. Gained item.
Yes, that one.
Yes, indeed. Sadly, you
are unable to cast 2nd level spells at this time.
Oh!
But it won't be long until you will be. Yeah?
Prepare spells.
So you know Prayer of Healing from having accidentally done it, but now you can't slot it.
Preparing spells. To the right, you may view a list of all your available spells. In order to cast spells, you need to first prepare them by approaching shrines, which are scattered around the city. For each spell you wish to prepare, fill in its empty slot. To the right, you may only prepare a spell if you have a spell slot of the corresponding level available. Spell slots. To the bottom left, you may view your current spell slot. Each circle represents one slot, which you may expend to cast a spell. You may only cast spells when there is a use for them. When a spell is castable during specific situations in dialogues, the spell tile button of that particular spell will be lit up. Spell tile buttons can be found next to your spell slots once you have finished preparing your spells.
That's nice.
Well, we only have 2 spells at the moment, so we might as well prepare both of them. Okay. I mean, other than the corpse and the zombie, I don't think there's much more to do down here. So
Time to go face the world, I guess.
time to go face the world.
Behold, some stairs.
Ancient in architecture. Let us enter.
I'm starting to feel you beholding everything is your equivalent of my Phoenix right. I present my badge.
I must behold all.
You are a beholder.
You look like a vampire immediately. Behold. Viscon, local mortician.
Permission to tag in just solely based on that hairdo.
Go for it. But also...
Well, when he speaks.
Yeah, but I can't... Intelligence, behold. Oh. Well, we know nothing about this man. Rolled a 4.
I do like that as an idea. I really like that as an idea. Fucking obscuring his character description, though.
I guess
it shows that there is a description, but you won't be able to read it because you're not smart enough.
I guess it is.
Unless
It's
you roll
basically
well.
a perception check or an insight check. Which is interesting.
Investigation if it's basing itself off intelligence.
That's true, yeah. Joel left his mark across the bands. Today, it's something, something, something.
The Red Eye of Earth.
Okay. Can I trifle with you, sir? Oh. Charm Person and the Mind Expansion. Memorized? Okay, that was just a standard.
I think
but
you
this
just read it
one's-
from his pocket.
Yeah. The Mind Expansion. Okay,
These
let's go
checks
for the...
are aggravatingly
Oh, no.
high.
The pale man turns and stares. You slowly remove your hand from his right side pocket.
Bad feeling.
Just play it off. Be cool. Nice robe.
Thank you, Cleric. He glances down at your hand, still in his pocket.
You want me to,
Yes. Yes, please.
The pale man turns back to his papers.
For whatever reason, he does not care about your behavior one bit.
Maybe the stuff in his pockets aren't valuable. Or maybe he's so rich he doesn't care. Stop sticking around behind the mortician and leave. Can I trifle again? No, it's locked.
My favorite was for Disco. I resolved to play as much of the game without pants as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And when I finally came to discussing this with your sort of your detective partner, the game did call that out with, "Come on, if even he hasn't commented on your lack of pants, no one is going to. You are only hurting yourself by not wearing them." I appreciate that both games have established nice and early. They've got the habit of, you're gonna do stupid shit, and we're gonna tell you it's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna let you do it, but we're gonna tell you it's stupid.
The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city.
The Great Perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the Great Perch became a symbol of his great city. Oh, that is the Great Perch of Norvik.
Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Visken, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this leech house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, Cleric, please just let me know.
He smiles at you.
Also, not a vampire.
Look around the room.
Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present.
These stone tables were once modular altars used in some advanced ritual. I woke up below.
Yes, I know.
Maybe you should ask why instead of stating the obvious. As in, next to a bunch of corpses.
I love that next to a wet cloak is one of the options.
In full armor.
God's finest.
On one of those stone slabs.
Uh-huh.
Next to a wet cloak.
Oh, apologies. I told Ost to throw that thing away.
Why? He puts down his pen.
I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, Cleric.
I died, didn't I?
Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition.
Prime condition? You're always in prime condition.
River Takey added.
They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale.
So not dead, just a bit wet.
Oh, we were totally dead. We were absolutely dead. I feel like the reason we cannot take the hat off is because somewhere deep down we know we're a zombie.
Yeah, the hat is what contains our soul, or something like that.
We're not doing this again. No.
We're soul-bound to the hat now. Okay. Who were these fishermen?
River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that.
Do you know where I can find them? He
I
ponders
did not
your
ask for
question.
names, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane? That's just a guess.
Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out about there.
Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them.
So I am, in fact, alive. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down.
Yes. I believe you are.
I have some other questions, I think.
Do you now?
Wisdom DC 28!
Figure
Holy
out what's
shit!
weird about this guy. Also, I appreciate that. Yeah, you've figured out two things. There's a zombie downstairs. There's dark magic on the corpse below.
It's lowered the DC by 5 already, and it's still at 28.
Godlike check.
Yeah. There's a zombie in your basement.
Oh, how quaint.
Sure. Why is it there?
We are closely connected to the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please.
City below. City below. Short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. The city below the city. A vast ruins found underneath Norvik. Most define it as the parts of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. A quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his
Actually
words.
changed. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection.
HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential despite their small size. led by Lady Miska Sageleaf with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Halfways, short for HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe.
Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. I love that. Wait, no, I actually don't believe he's underlined.
And
Oh, no, wait, no.
we actually have fancy magical tooth as an option since we stole the damn thing. That's a move on. But that's let's go with the underlined one. No, I don't actually believe you.
Hmm? What do you mean, Cleric?
The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal.
I apologize greatly for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future.
This isn't...
Host, we'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready.
The kobold gives a screeched yell.
Yes, master.
He's so tiny. I will make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia.
He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. You're clearly doing something shady here, so...
Of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG.
ECG. Pest Control Guild.
Makes sense.
Pest Control Guild, one of the oldest guilds in Norvik. They are supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted critters across the city. These days, they're so bogged down in requests from citizens and the city that they usually have backlogs for months.
If there is anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled.
Holy shit, he just keeps going.
Thank you very much for your service, Cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well. Especially that with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. This
Patriarch. Patriarch, a top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics each at the towers. Charisma, DC 13. Success. He's going in circles around you. It's time to step in. Argue! Argue!
resist his incredible oratory power.
Attempt shall be made. I have failed.
Oh, balls.
As the pale man blabbered on, you attempted to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. Come on, just open your mouth and say something, damn it. I think that...
I agree, and whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise?
Stop muttering! Just say it! I'm trying! Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. Then he says,
Cleric, with all due respect, perhaps you should see a professional.
Ow!
His comment hits you in the heart and soul. Your legs are shaking. Gained experience, though. I believe we are done with this particular topic. Anything else you needed?
I'm going to... I'm not going to try that. DC 28 is basically impossible without a nat 20 at this point. I'm going to go now.
And that's assuming it even works on the system, the Baldurian system of nat 20s are possible on skill checks.
Yeah.
Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings.
He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick. Like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. Oh, at least he's not hitting on you. Or would that be an improvement?
I feel like you're the first functional undead he's ever raised, and not just a zombie.
Maybe, yeah.
And that's why he's really interested in,
Did I have any weapons on me?
None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the River Torna.
Alright, what belongings then?
Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours.
Not sure if it's mine. Maybe? Possibly? The pale man ignores your comment.
I asked Ost to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry, over there.
He says, and points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk.
That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, Cleric. It will surely prove useful to you.
And experience.
Beyond that, you should be good. I would also like to point out, just for a little bit of a smile between friends, you are a cleric with a waterlogged spellbook. The very thing you did to me.
Fun times. Okay, got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles.
If only every government employee were as devoted as you, Cleric.
He gives
Good
you
luck
a
on your
stern
quest.
expression. Leave now.
Like dexterity, just bad vibes, bad vibes.
I like how this gives you the tooltip. When exploring the city, you may move faster by running. To do so, either double-click or hold Shift or the left trigger. Time to go. Behold, a pocket watch. Yours? Oh. +1 intelligence. Advantage in esoteric events.
Esoteric events.
Is this a casting focus? No, it's an accessory. Okay.
I like that the cleric tells us that. Sorry, the rogue
I
tells
like
us
that
that,
it
though.
shows up as well. It's on my belt.
Yeah. Yeah.
I shall not eat the apple. I'm at 7 out of 8 HP, so I should be fine. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting.
Okay, they're stone now.
Apparently they're stone, but these are iron beams, apparently. So maybe... I got nothing.
But the slabs were iron downstairs. And looked
Is
exactly
that?
the same.
Ruined prayer book. -3 intelligence!
The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched.
In salt water. It's absolutely and completely ruined.
Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols.
Ascani writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no.
Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability.
No, no, no! By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours. Wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. I'm engaging with this book.
With the book.
Ancient tome. You flip the tome open. There are fine handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in Old Draconic Diminorian. Diminorian, the common language of man, spread across the coast during the Arcane Era to become the lingua dominans in trade and politics. De verbis draconum ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminor. Anyone who uses the term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Thanks, Dexterity. Old Draconic. Yes, the tongue of the Dragon Masters of Old Diminor. Humans served them faithfully for centuries before the Arcanists rose up against them.
Concern rising why this is just lying around.
Can I try to read it? No, you have no idea what this means. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common.
Thank you, Intelligence. Very helpful. Create lights around the book.
We do have Charm Person at this point, which is interesting.
True, you did like nick it from the guy.
Yeah. He just let me nick that one, which feels a little weird. Behold. No, too much reading.
Walk up to it anyway.
So many books. Basic manuals, Arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. Read...
Books taunt you bookishly.
Read Autobiography Prax, the folk tales. Read Collected Chants of Norvik.
Okay, so we know that Patriarch Pili is probably going to be something religious.
Yeah. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. Know this.
I'm gonna go
I write not for the masses, but for a few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You'll remember the first chapters of dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Haggenshags. The Haggenshags? My goodness. Imagine growing up in the house of the Haggenshags. My oh my. Huh, okay. How he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Hold on, everyone. Need to blow my nose.
Meanwhile, I just popped open the Steam page for this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because I suddenly remembered something my friend Ethan mentioned about this. Developer and publisher is obviously listed on Steam pretty often.
Yeah.
Publisher, Raw Fury. Developer is not a team name. It's just Christopher Beauregard. As far... Now, that could be wrong, but that sounds a bit solo dev.
It does. One moment. Oh.
Now, I'm going to slip away before they notice. We'll see how fast I can go.
See if they notice. This is how a low dexterity rogue does it.
My perception is insanely high, Ed.
He's buggered off. Alright. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Where were we? Oh, yes. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that the true strength is forged. Glorious design, let those who learn lead, through merit of ability and nothing else. Flip through the pages. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, the intricacies of magocratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest magocratic ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. The esoteric, in its purest form, is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of the unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure.
Are we still on book 1?
Yes. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember this, the arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. Shield. Shield, a first-level abjuration spell, can be cast as a reaction to raise an arcane barrier around the caster, protecting against the fiercest of blows. The final parts of the biography focus on an even deeper and more rambling side of ruling. Shut the book. You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Gained 5 XP. Autobiography Prax.
There is a... In this Steam blurb, I have to throw up, there is also two things listed as things you can do. One is... they're both, in sequence after one another, but I have to flag this up. Debate Devils, which is the first one, but the one immediately following it being Drunk Sphinxes.
Huh. Crowns and some incense. Yeah, that sounds weird. Behold an empty pot. I shall engage with the empty pot.
Oh no, don't let this be like the spittoons from West of Loathing, please, goodness no.
Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not.
This pot has recently been emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom.
Not corpse dust, is it?
There is fear. You must grow sturdier.
You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and let the mind work without its poisonous influence. Okay, they're starting to get annoyed at each other.
Oh, another corpse.
Yep, I already looted it.
Did your hand fall off this time? Do not consume these sludgy liquids.
Okay.
Thanks very much, Constitution, for letting us know not to drink sludge.
Light crossbow. +1 dexterity, +1 wisdom. It's a 15 dexterity check.
Oh, wait, the pause screen has your 2 dominance.
Yeah. Behold. Dexterity beholding. Alright, let's give that a roll. 20, nat 20 for a 24. We know everything about this kobold. Kobold, level 9 rogue. Lawful evil. Okay. Strength 8, dexterity 20, constitution 9, intelligence 11, wisdom 17, charisma 15. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually, kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on his own. Beware. There's something deeper in his connection to his master. This kobold holds the pale man as a highest possible value, literally his personal god. Does that aid me in stealing from him? It does not. Oh. An unlocked chest full of strange rocks. Shards of jaw. What is a shard of jaw? Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. A bright rock. It fits your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they are all shards of Jaw's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Will we try and steal the crossbow?
It's entirely down to you. I know that, ooh, I can steal a thing, is itching at you. So, that's but then that's the whole design with these discos.
Natural one! You freeze. The kobold stares at you with glowing intensity. How the hell do you think you'd sneak the crossbow away from him? Come on.
In our
Just
defense
smile.
charisma, it was the worst possible roll.
It really was. Just smile. No one can be mad at a smile like yours.
What's human doing?
The kobold asks as you slowly remove your hands off his crossbow. Sorry. The crossbow is now pointed directly towards your chest.
Try again. Find out. Okay.
Good job. You've pissed off the kobold. Going from annoyed to pissed off doesn't really matter. Oops. Now you've got to get the crossbow some other way. Think about it.
The last thing dexterity happened, but you do have to get the crossbow.
Okay, I don't think we can do much more here.
You could engage with the kobold.
We could engage with the kobold.
You could buy the crossbow.
We can try and persuade the crossbow out of his hands, I suppose. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes.
Master say you behave.
You're adorable. Kobold glares at you. A battle of will. Do not give in. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other, still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yep, you're still staring at each other. Glare. Eyes meet eyes. Glare. Glare. You are looking at the kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. You should probably stop this. No! Keep staring. You keep looking at this kobold. Keep staring! Keep staring! Keep staring! I must outstare this kobold. I don't know
You
if
got
this...
XP for staring at him, though.
I don't think I'm gonna get anything more out of this. Fair. Can kobolds even blink?
I mean, they're lizards, so presumably they blink sideways.
Maybe. I have some questions for you.
Short question. Go.
Can I borrow your crossbow?
Human is kidding. Not funny.
You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts.
Go away.
Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow.
I think we'd better... We're gonna try to convince the kobold.
You are not strong. Do not try to take the crossbow.
The kobold
Oh
glares
god,
at
here
you.
we go again.
How do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. DC 20. Plus 5 DC, you made him mad! No! Oh, okay.
I feel like those interact. I feel like if you asked him before you tried to steal it, he'd know you're after it, and that would make the pickpocket harder.
Maybe, yeah.
Come on, let me have it.
You know I would put that crossbow to better use. A strange noise escapes the kobold's maw. A cackle?
No.
You made him mad.
Find a reasonable argument, probably with a lie. Holy shit!
Fuck me.
Oh, you know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow. And that is, of course, Viscon asked me to get your crossbow.
Master did?
The kobold glances over to his master. Yeah, he said I needed it more than you.
What? Why?
It's gotta be two.
He said you were so strong that you don't need it anymore. The kobold squints. He leans back and smirks, then nods. Here we go. Gained item, light crossbow. The kobold reluctantly and slowly hands over his crossbow.
Master always writes.
The fact that he handed it over without even asking the pale man first. Love it. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold scoffs.
Weak human. Of course you need crossbow.
Thanks, buddy. Equip crossbow.
I love that it gives wisdom. Why does it give wisdom?
I mean, it didn't help him.
Yeah. The mechanism appears to be... Whoa, hold on. The mechanism appears to be jammed.
Wait, what? What? Finely crafted crossbow lightweight, the type used by peasantry in the late years of the Coastal War. It's a tool of swift and easy death for those without training or cause. The mechanism appears to be jammed, however, so you can't fire it, but it sure looks intimidating. Oh. Okay.
However, to be fair, between that and the horrible smelling cloak, you have actually bumped your dex to being your highest now.
Yeah, it's 16 now. Okay. Well, I guess we shall
I
skedaddle.
cannot believe you fumbled stealing from him, only to just
Roll
lie
a
to him
19 on the
after
persuasion check.
after making him mad.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm loving this game so far. This is very fun. Ability score modifiers. When you roll dice, you always add a modifier based on your ability score.
It's nice of them to let you know, or remind you rather.
Interesting. Pots. What are in the pots? Incense.
More trifling.
The orc observes you with great interest. Yes?
The only last thing I can comment that I know is that from the promotional art, there appears to be a goblin in a bathrobe for like in most of the art.
Yes, I have seen that.
Oh, sorry. Upon zooming in, that's not quite a bathrobe. That's an open jacket showing off their gold bling and deeply hairy chest. So it might as well be a bathrobe. Presumably it's a bard. I don't know though. You can
There is an esoteric effect
Again, you
in
can,
place
from the
here.
Steam page, you can change hats, but it looks to be exclusively full-face ones, considering that one of these is him wearing a bucket on his head.
Fair enough. Behold. Alphos BE. Beholding Constitution. Ooh.
I find it kind of cool that they have
Yes, you
different
can.
stats associated with the person.
Yeah. He stands by his ideals with gut and little else. Level 3 foreman. A push will earn his respect. That is his way. Ah. What about you? Behold charisma. 9. A devoted Asgard gives everything he has to support the cause. Dwarf exile.
Okay,
Simi
so I
and
thought
the
originally the
boys.
stats might have been based on the character's political alignment. Nope. If charisma detected an Asgali, then no.
Yeah.
Behold.
Behold. Strength.
No.
Agent Vera. That's a 5. We know.
Although they're an agent.
Yeah. Orc Fellfolk. A traveler. She is not settled here. Okay.
Also, I've run out of class level. Do you mind if I just keep going and start digging into Prism?
Oh, I mean, my prism's upgraded to like 30, I think, at this point.
Much appreciated.
What is
I'll
this?
just keep on looping.
An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. I will engage with the pillar.
Endlessly? What do you mean endlessly? I can see the top of it.
I think it's in the intro screen. There's like a massive floating broken pillar. Remember?
Oh.
Yeah, I think
Right.
that's
Okay.
what this is. The Pillar of Jaw. You look up at the pillar. Esoteric ebb added. What? The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards.
Okay, once we're done with this, you need to open that journal, and we can
Yeah.
solve my mystery.
The central landmark of Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. This is your.
I know. I'm sorry. My eyes are betraying me for a second. They've decided to just unfocus out of nowhere.
Ah, yes, of course.
The day he took the red rocks and slayed the Troll King, he looked upon this pillar and declared this a sacred spot for all Norvikins, for all Earthfolk.
Earthfolk.
Fine. Earthfolk, the people of Earth. Duh. The ancestors of those who reconquered the Asgani coast. True mythological heroes.
Remaining until the end.
Looks a bit broken, cracked.
Sorry,
Yes.
the fact. Can I make money off this thing? Was one
Yeah.
of the questions.
Yeah. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Gate War, the legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade era. Beasts of Jor. Beasts of Jor, a term for the sentient folk who aligned with Jor during the Gate era, also known as the Anticipalian folk. Most are gone today.
I feel
Anticipalian.
shiver with anticipation.
Old Dimenorian term, meaning before the
Oaksdale
closing
Dimenor.
of the gates. Used to refer to those who lived before the end of the Gate era, exactly 2,027 years ago. The closing, a term for the closing of the gates, the event which ended the Gate era. Several pieces of the pillar float around.
Oh no, yeah, it is that one. Okay.
Especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this?
Gods.
The most powerful of arcanists. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They don't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel the coast have seen one before, so it's not
So
that
it's Nelson's
interesting.
column.
Yeah, basically. How many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to
That
whether
sounds
there
about
are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. Huh. Okay. That makes them less interesting, I suppose. Slightly. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. But what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingly, esoteric rock.
You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you unintelligibly.
Touch the pillar. Place a hand upon the surface.
Don't explode.
A slight tingle spreads across your palm.
Don't suddenly get black veins and just lose 8 health again. This is definitely a magical object. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable.
Wisdom DC
Pocketbook
3.
tingles.
Hey! 9. Success.
Okay.
You close
You
your
close
eyes.
your eyes. Shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm, hear his voice and boogie baby.
The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm.
You've marked it with your spirit.
Marked it? What?
You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate.
Feel.
Warm. And deep. It goes deep down and far up.
You lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again, but you feel like you've learned something.
You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed.
You
You'll know all the
understand.
intricacies of Jor's shaft before you know it.
You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Wonderful. Okay. It's interesting.
So there's almost definitely going to be excursions to a dungeon underneath the city. That's
yeah,
why
that-
they've been teasing the city below.
Look, you can see the gap between the pillar.
Oh, God. That's a nice way of doing the framing, though, so it doesn't take up half the screen.
Yeah. A trash receptacle, mostly stacked with old signs! Oh! Oh no! Cardamom treat. Ooh.
Did you
Reach into
find
the
that in a
bin.
bin?
Yes.
Don't take a donut from the bin! No, do not! The Constitution, I feel you, buddy. I feel you, man.
You did not just... It's... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long. And you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash.
I love this rationalize eating trash.
Oh, God. Calm down. It's not trash. Was it in the trash? Adjacent. Adjacent garbage is still garbage. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Go enjoy your tasty cardamom treat. Leave. Oh my god. A traditional
I would have loved if it
Norvican
changed your
baked
class to
bread.
bum.
Journal.
Congrats, you are the hobo rogue.
I am the hobo rogue, apparently. City, skills,
rogue
esoterics. Geography.
But yes, please help us understand the mystery of what the esoteric ebb is.
I'm trying to find it.
It's. I'm assuming it's a scroll down on the long list of blue ones.
On intelligence?
Oh, okay. So, weirdly, it's not, huh? Yeah, it's not. It's not by.
I'm not
It's not by stat, is it? No. Oh, it is by. Oh no, it can be by stat.
It can be by stat, but
Was it charisma then?
no.
Wisdom? No, surely not.
No, wisdom was very short.
It told us it added itself to the thing, right?
It showed us a thing about esoteric ebb, but it didn't actually give us anything from it, I don't think.
Ah, wait, no, wait. What did it show next to? Did it show next to the journal, or did it show next to the quest tree?
It showed next to the quest tree.
I think it showed next to the quest tree. Which means esoteric ebb might...
here we go.
It's a quest line.
There's a rhythm to Jaw's realm, and you heard his voice. Find it at his closest pillar. It reaches deep, investigated on every level. You meditate with the pillar of Jaw on Pillar Street.
Right, so the quest of the mystery of the esoteric ebb is still a mystery, but it involves communing with the Pillar Man.
So we are in Rogue class, but there are multiple classes.
Well, presumably... I'm looking at that. Like, wizard for intelligence, surely.
Yeah.
Dexterity is rogue.
Yeah.
Wisdom will be cleric. Duh. In fact, I think that... Am I seeing that right? Hang on.
Charisma would be bard, I would imagine.
Oh, I thought there were words that were slightly blanked out, and then I would assume fighter for strength.
Yeah, probably. What about Constitution, though? Barbarian?
That would... yeah. Well, actually, no. Barbarian would be strength. Fighter would be Constitution, most likely.
Yeah.
Even though the marshals all use the same stat pool, it feels like strength is more barbaric than he is fighty.
Yeah. Ooh, a bag.
I mean, he's all about manly, so that makes sense.
Satchel. It looks greasy.
Lovely.
Oily instructions. -2 intelligence.
So many of these are -2 intelligence.
A page of hard-to-read text titled A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Examine.
No, wait, of course those are anti-intelligence. Intelligence doesn't like anything that's coming from another person, like the voting card, the religious documentation, or instructions as a concept.
Read it. It's quite lengthy. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Jaw's strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time.
That's the explanation for how preparing spells works. Fair enough.
This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells of each spell level a caster is able to perform without rest. As a gnome, you are naturally... It's a gnomish guy. Yeah. You are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. A suggested harmless spell to use in training is the first level spell Grease, to increase your chance at memorization.
That's why it's greasy.
Attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day.
In the margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot, just about. It's written hastily and bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up.
Oily instructions. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it.
Oh.
An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. Learn the spell! You quickly memorize the piece of paper. Something at least. Also, grease pool, next to railing, satchel. Yeah, I get the feeling that our dear friend who dropped the satchel has fallen over the edge and died.
Oh, yeah.
Big bird!
Damn!
Damn, that's a big bird. A glorious seagull. Holy moly. Can I trifle with the pickpocket item DC 16 plus 1 strength for the plume of righteousness? Well, we can talk first. You see a bird
as we've learned, talk first, piss off later.
It is large, its beady eyes staring out into nothing. It checked you out, just as you approached. This bird's got you under control. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. The giant seagull. You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. Oh dear. Giant seagull. A native Ascani bird. They are an opportunistic feeder upon the coast, hunting the various large and monstrous fish and crustaceans, as well as scraps left by folk. They are seldom aggressive, despite their size.
I suppose that does make sense. Like, yeah, like they're coastal scavengers where we are, whereas here they're just gonna feed on things about as equally monstrously big.
Yeah. Pet the bird.
These are not normally a danger to anyone.
As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers and you quickly pull away.
Could have been bad.
I want to keep petting the bird. Yeah, why not? Not like it'll be able to hurt you. Why do you deal with a creature like this? This is below you. Pet the birdie.
Could have been bad.
Pet the bird again.
It could have been bad. It's not grayed itself out, though.
It hasn't, no. That's why I'm still clicking it. As you reach forth, the gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers and you quickly pull away.
Could have been bad.
I'm confused.
Oh, no.
Why isn't it graying out?
It even grayed out with the staring contest, though.
Yeah.
Okay, This is either a deceptively long loop or they just forgot to grey out this one. I'm gonna look this up. Keep spamming.
I'm going to carry on spamming. It doesn't advance time, so...
Giant seagull, maybe? Seagull, giant seagull. Cleric can engage the seagull. Nope, nothing I can find says anything about getting anything from petting the bird again.
Okay, I will stop then.
I think they might have just forgotten to unloop it.
Take a step back and the bird observes you a moment. It does not want to pet. So yes,
stop. I'll give credit where it's due. As far as I can tell, as I said, from, it's just some dude's name. If this is a solo dev, I'm a lot more
I'm plucking the bird!
Mistake.
I've plucked the bird!
You can't steal a man's crossbow, but you can pluck a bird.
Apparently, yeah. Oh, God. Alright, I mean, I have a +5 to dexterity at the moment, so I might as well use it when I can, you know?
Sure.
Ooh, box. This crate has something in it.
I've realized what this is. This is all the very worst instinct parts of DOS distilled down. It's just ooh, can I steal from you? Ooh, can I convince you to do weird shit?
Oh, another cardamom
Ooh, what's
treat.
behind that corner? Stop! Stop getting bin donuts!
It wasn't in a bin, it was in a bag this time.
That's only a small improvement.
Okay, what's up these stairs?
I'll be interested if, as they get stronger, the individual stats start getting shirtier. Because I know it's a factor in... and yes, I'm going to keep making these disco references because obviously the game literally cites it as an influence on itself. So they know it's fair game too. And they describe themselves as a disco-like. They are clearly doing it. And that's honestly pretty cool. We need more games like that.
I think I found the tea shop.
Yeah. No, it looks like the tea shop, yeah. But I'll give credit where it's due. One of the ones, I think it's Volition in Disco. Like, if you level it up far enough, and then it's obviously your will to keep going, your will to pick yourself up by bootstraps and keep on surviving. Eventually, it just outright stops you making self-destructive decisions. Not in terms of helps you resist self-destructive. It's like if you, the player, start saying self-destructive things, it'll start chiming in, I won't let you. Like, okay then, that's just Boris bicycles. All right.
Those are some very modern bicycles next to all these wooden houses and cobbled streets.
Huh.
One bike stands out to you. Engage with the bicycle.
Engage with the bicycle.
A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack.
You can research what bicycles are.
Bicycle. Bicycles are useful for traveling long distances with ease and speed, used by common workers all around Norvik, seen as a poor man's way of travel in the countryside. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. Great. That's...
Huh?
Okay. I get the comedy, but also... Common sense level design, please! What? What? Oh. Okay. Bicycle. Famously used by freestriders during the early revolution to escape the meritocratic forces. Now a symbol of many free cities and reeds.
Boldly bicycling away from the bourgeoisie. Bicycle. Bikes are nice. That was a 5. You couldn't fail that constitution coming through. There's a stillness here. An uncommon sight at the heart of the city. That's fair, actually. If these are so common, no one is bicycling around.
Yeah. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop.
Also fair.
This particular bike is yours! Oh! Hold on.
You're a cleric on a bicycle?
Apparently so. It does look slightly different to the other bikes, I'm realizing.
I can tell it's that one. It's animated differently from the rest of the stuff in here.
Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell.
The hair on the back of your neck stands on end as you sense a sudden shift.
Was I alone? No. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike, you stood up, then pain.
Oh, we were clobbered.
I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. That's all I remember. Yes. Take the chain lock. Lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up! Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Could getting the key be a quest?
That does sound like a quest you would get.
Sounds like a shitty quest.
Find the missing key in bold. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect.
The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity.
Ouch. Then again, bin donut.
Look, I have the instincts of a raccoon. So... Ooh, door. Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight-ish. Madam, I must behold you. I've rolled a 2. I know nothing about you.
With a line like that, I'm not surprised.
Sorry, halfway bridge, it connects. I was texting someone.
I will engage with you,
Listen, a
madam.
man with manly habits does not have time to read every line of dialogue.
Do you want to take this one?
No.
All right.
I don't want to be someone whose name got initialed.
Zerba B.E. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no real reaction on her face. Believe it or not, I'm not actually a cleric.
What a way to say hello. Oh, shit. You can pivot.
You really can. I'm a rogue. I like stealing things from people. Not from you, though. You don't seem to have anything valuable on you.
I wonder if the...
She stares at
I'm
you some more.
considering it said Rogue 2 earlier, I'm starting to wonder if the classes are a bit like the sort of the morality weirdnesses in DOS 1.
Yeah.
It's just like whichever one's got most things associated with it that you've done is your class now.
She stares at you some more before saying, "You can't steal from people. The path of being a rogue is becoming even more familiar. Gained 15 XP for choosing this class 3 times.
Yeah, so, that's why it's incentivized.
Yeah.
It's a modifier that's going to keep snowballing.
Mm-hmm.
The more you commit to one identity or another. Or you could just end up as a confused hobo.
That's legal. But no, you're getting this all wrong. It's only illegal if you get caught." She looks around, clearly nervous.
For worrying her, just letting you know. By your presence alone.
Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. Well, I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. This girl is neurotic and introverted.
That's a mean way of phrasing it. But it is true. Her body language reveals all too much.
She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. Well, I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So, thanks. Okay. Guessing this is the railing where we broke.
Probably.
Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more. Sorry. Ooh. Behold, actually readable posters. they're still kind of old. Old faded posters nailed to the wall. They're unreadable. Engage with the readable posters.
We appreciate the distinction.
Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised at how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention.
This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. Rip and tear.
Look at the flyer with the owl on it. S. Yellen and Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving. Account books, manufacturing. Water Lane View, 6th LW. Ah, this place would fix your ruined spellbook.
It's a prayer book. And yes, this place could help with that.
One saying grand
What started
opening.
out as a collaborative effort is just slowly turning into the stats playing D and Inside Out.
You can barely read the faded lettering on this ink-printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx. Brewery and commercial tavern. Served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Pillar Crossing, 2nd LW.
That would explain the Drunken Sphinx comment.
By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago. Maybe 2. Poster with a faded green hammer. This will be an Asgalis thing. A sun-faded symbol covers most of the large poster. Its hammer printed with green ink.
I also notice you can tell who's gonna talk
By the color of the
change.
continue button. Yeah.
Yeah. Asgalists, those who share the plight of the common folk.
Gather ye workers, Asgard said no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgalist party rally on the 22nd of March, TS Circle Square. Up!
Useless sentimental garbage. I cannot engage with those posters.
I guess they're too faded.
So? Cat! I don't have speak with animals, though.
But can you trifle the cat?
Can I trifle the cat? I cannot trifle the cat. The cat
Can you
will
hold the
not
cat?
be trifled with. A black cat. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Behold, the cat, a legendary trickster of Norvik.
Hello, I am from the local government.
Hello, I'm from the local government. The cat lifts its head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again.
Always good to see you, Ahu.
It knows more than it lets on. This cat
this might
does
actually
not
be
care
Ahu.
for you in the slightest. Pet it or something. I don't know. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find this first level spell, Speak with Animals. Speak with Animals.
They're doing a
first level
really good-
divination spell.
They're doing a really good job of organically tutorializing in how half this shit is gonna work.
Yeah, I'm really liking that. It's like all the little spells you can find are like, oh yeah, you picked up a pamphlet. It happens to have the spell grease on it, and all that sort of thing.
If you know what you're doing going in, you'll know things like, oh, I should find Speak with Animals. If you assume that a player is going in not knowing that, it's really appreciable that they've found organic ways of finding excuses to bring it up.
That was a big bird. Speak with Animals, a first-level divination spell, grants you the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. These conversations can be surprisingly insightful. Pet the cat. You reach towards the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. Such independence and arrogance. You should get a cat. Not doing anything, yet getting so much love. Learn from this beast. His grace is unmatched. If you were a cat, you would never have trouble again. Enjoy your day, citizen. Behold, the rough letters spell out Our Lady's apartments. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Overgrown, ancient, sort of interesting. Ooh, altar. Hello. And a dead goblin? Maybe just sleeping. I will assume that this is not a problem. Shrine of Earth. Prepare spells. We have... I have 4 spell slots. I might as well prepare all my spells.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, I assume this
wait,
is just
hold
like
on, purple coat.
wrong head.
True, but that means that they're
Non-interactable.
Oh, that what? No, what? They're so loudly dressed though. They're meant to stand out from the background.
Yeah, there's a few characters that are just non-interactable, I've found. Something's inside this old vase. Crowns and some more incense.
How dare you have a loudly dressed character meant to stand out from the background and they not be important in some way?
The Goblin Garden is ahead. Feel it. Ah, hello. This person is interactable. Snell.
Yeah, that's the right art.
Dexterity.
I don't know what the fuck or who
23. I know almost. Oh, wow. DC 30.
You found another rogue!
I found another rogue. I'm good at identifying rogues, apparently.
Apparently. You have a whole gallery of them, and that's all you can understand is just fellow rogue.
Interestingly, he had a DC 30 on his behold.
Yeah.
This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady, no different from a religious nut. A lone wolf, cares too much, won't let anyone close. Old trauma, got rejected, family trouble, who knows?
The beholding being framed as basically Sherlocking them is a nice idea.
Snell's notepad, DC 7 dexterity check. That's 24.
That's alarmingly low.
Snell's notepad. A yellow notepad, it has some writing on it. Frank, son of Frank, main witness, need to find. Nicholas Darrow, motive, tea shop, radical activity. Debt, bird owner in trouble, free striders involved, obviously. Explosion, magic powder, esoteric bullshit, need cleric. Can I use this as a casting focus? I can! It's a -2 to strength, but I can.
It's a casting focus.
I don't know. It's lowered my strength to 6, so
I cast with the power of my fucking
There's a
noir
demon.
detective's notepad. Of
Braxo Pencilwing. Strength beholding. Oh boy, I'm not gonna do that.
maybe
at
take the
moment.
notepad off before you
Yeah.
try and behold them.
Ooh. A charge of jaw. Didn't click on it. There we go. Alright. Mr. What's your name? Mr. Snell.
You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad.
His clothes are fit for a Rhodesian tailor, trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit.
I guess this is me tagging in for the moment.
Yep.
Let me guess. You're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility.
No, I'm not.
No? Alright, then fuck off.
Okay.
You do so with great stride.
Bye.
Strength being proud of fucking off, but like, I'm fucking off, but not because you told me to.
Fun. We'll go back to him later.
You don't, no obligation to have to. You're a rogue, you're not a cleric.
Exactly. A great tree rising above.
Although it did explicitly say don't go in the dungeon alone, so maybe you do need a party member. Not necessarily them, just anyone.
Behold, you hear
Considering
echoes
you've also
inside.
gone and made your
This
strength
goes
even
crossing.
lower than it was when the game told you off.
Yes. Goblin wall art. We can engage with the goblin wall art. I see. Oh,
Have a
we're
special
back
relationship
here.
with the wall.
I see. Got it. We can go this way.
Oh, my wrists.
Ooh. The Drug Sphinx
Hey!
opens at 1800 hours.
Fair.
All right. Can I go this way? I can.
Like it. Yeah.
I will take the apple. Behold, Thalassos, oppressive landlord. DC 11. Oppressive? He is a good landlord. He takes care of his tenants. He makes sure there is a decent amount of service being done, maintenance, safety checkups. He is nowhere near the worst landlord in Tolstad alone.
Also, like the quotations, level 3 entrepreneur. Is that a giant plunger next to him?
What? No, it's a fishing rod.
Ah,
And
right,
I
okay.
believe a small pile of clay.
Ah, fair. These old eyes betray me.
I guess we should go engage with the front door of the tea shop.
I mean, I hasten to point out that once again, like all one can draw from is the public-facing page, but it does actually have genuinely written on it: "Become the Cleric of Legends or ruin the campaign." So you could just fuck off and not quest if you wished to. It is entirely up to you.
But I want a quest.
I won't even be here after today, so you will find out for yourself.
I don't know about that because I think I have accidentally roped you into being my additional voice guide for this.
I can't be here on Thursday, so you'll have to pick some other time if that's the case.
That's fine. I will probably pick some other time because I'm thinking that this will be the only time I stream this on Twitch, and the rest will end up on YouTube. So
That's fair.
We shall play together at a time that suits us, and this will all end up on YouTube as a full series.
Well, you know what? That's the closest I've gotten to being on YouTube in a while. So, we'll go for that.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how the stream actually runs. But yeah, we shall see. Midst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop.
Take a peek inside.
Powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. Coin Lords Meet updated. At the top it says with bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing. Coin Lord. Coin Lord, the magistrate handling minting, trade, financing of public works, and tithes, currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district.
He's come up a couple of times, but God, Nicholas Darrow is just such a cool name.
Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. Does this include me? Well, no, or else you would have the password. Try touching the planks. Touch the planks.
Why?
As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand.
Oh, that's why.
Oh.
Thank
It
you,
is
intelligence.
sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. The tea shop that blew up. Updated. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing.
Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You have still not spoken with their chieftain? To complete this quest, you should probably do that bit first.
DC
Oh,
25 strength. Oh boy. Look beyond the planks.
I'm just going to say it now, y'all need Jesus.
You catch glances of still shadows beyond. This place is a mess.
It's coached, miss.
Check out the
Just
trespassing
eat around the
notice
burned bits.
on the planks. Okay. It then continues with a finer writing. By order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offence. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt.
The fuck is 13 holsters?
13 holster, a collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first. But really, if you're just careful about it, who cares? Look around at the scorch marks.
It's everywhere. This fire was intense.
Arguably, these marks should possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. This stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame unless the building was stacked to the brim with tinder. What kind of magic is this? DC 7. It's Arcane Lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. Arcane Lock, a second-level abjuration spell. It locks entryways until dispelled. Costs a bit to cast, but once it's in place, it's quite a nuisance. It's used all over the
arcanely.
towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it.
Guess the passphrase.
Can I guess the passphrase? Yes. Guess! Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There is no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue arsehole is in the way, no! You'll need another way in. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course. Knock would do the trick. Knock, a second-level transmutation, unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on the most closed containers or entryways. Bet you if you grease it up, it'll slide right off. Dispel magic could also work. However, you do remember it being quite difficult to get a hold of, even within the tower. Do not expect to find it here. Okay, but can I use grease on the... Can I use grease on the arcane lock?
They did just hold that up, yeah.
But I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. Take another look at the planks. Okay, it does not give me the grease up. Wait, no, it lights up the spells, doesn't it? Yeah! Grease. Cast grease. Yes. Stare proudly at the greased up door. You see your reflection in the now glazed wooden surface. This will help, but it will still not make it easy. You might have to try several times if you want to brute force the entrance. Oh, so that's lowered my strength DC on this.
I'm not sure how. But
Yeah, no.
Cool.
That seems odd.
It's greasy now.
Oh, there's an up area. A corner of Norvik, still standing in the gate era.
Where?
Ooh. Oh, wow. Ah. Dwarven stone, broken in half. Pure violence.
I'm impressed by the fact the tea shop didn't just explode a bit. The tea shop seems to have been ripped, like, mostly in half.
Yeah. Behold, a street sign. You can look at it. Wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface, until dispelled, of course. This appears to be the more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily.
Uh-huh.
Good sign.
Good little sign.
Symbol of an old regime. And we're up here again. Okay. Interesting.
Nicely, neatly looping.
Yeah. I like the way that the sort of environment is laid out, so that if you do end up noticing like a random archway, you can go like, oh, I wonder what's through here, and you can just head through. Active machinery inside. Ooh.
Oh no.
Locked checks.
Oh, but
That was a lobster.
how is there a lobster in a windmill?
I do
Who
not know.
puts a lobster in a windmill?
Hold on. On here. Oh no.
Yeah, there's a thing. There's a red thing in the wheel.
No, that's the ladder.
No.
I know.
No, there is a selectable
No,
red thing that
I
was going
know
around
there's
in
a
the
red
wheel.
thing in the wheel, but it tried to make me select the ladder.
I think it ran over to the ladder.
What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet?
Maybe not right now. Let's
An
see
esoteric
if we can
tingle
get...
leads you astray. Okay. Ah, there we go. Trifle. Stress cube.
Oh, that could have gone badly if the pickpocket didn't work.
Yeah, I could have got my
Considering
hand
it's
caught in the
actively
gear, I just
moving
realized.
gears. Yeah.
Yeah. A translucent, somewhat firm, gelatinous cube. These used to be sold as toys or pets. Today, they're illegal. Probably because they can technically still dissolve human flesh, albeit very slowly. Oh. Okay. Well, we have two items that can upgrade our strength now.
Oh no! It's because you moved over a food item immediately afterwards. I thought it genuinely said consume immediately
No.
underneath it.
Oh, goodness. Wait, can we use the voting card as a... We can use the voting card as a casting focus!
Okay, is that just a casting focus or a random item? Can you just try and stick an apple in it or something?
I can give it a go. No? I can consume that, not wear it. I use
Okay,
the
try and put
pocket
the...
watch? No.
Try and put the notepad on your head or something.
No, can't equip text. So this is the text slot.
Oh.
Okay. Interesting. Now, where did that lobster go?
It scuttled off like between the stairs and the door.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on the roof.
So you are.
There's a thing on the roof. Behold, a letter wedged between some roof tiles. Resistance note.
Huh?
A piece of paper stuck in between the roof tiles. +1 strength, -2 wisdom.
Examine.
A handwritten note entitled Important Notice. Young and Dumb updated. To Resistance members of Tolstad. What are they resisting? Tonight's ting is cancelled. Meet up tonight on Water Lane instead. It's time to stop the chant. Signed by R. Chant?
A locally produced newspaper by Asgal authors.
Water Lane. You know what Water Lane is. Don't be stupid. It's right down below. You know the underground port, largest port in the city?
Okay, the fact that it knows you asked about that earlier is quite nice. Like, you know
Closest-
what that is. Stop asking me.
Closest path is probably through the pillar crossing. When's this meeting? Well, this evening, it seems. Tonight would mean something like between 1900 and midnight or something? Seems about right. Interesting.
It's scary too. Young people should not be running around. They could hurt themselves. I don't feel well.
I'm sorry, Strength. I've been reducing your stat every single time. Poor guy.
They say it's a dog's life. It's a man's life being strength.
Oh, goodness. A bunch of site safety rules. Then it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. Do we want to try going down the ladder?
You could
That's
try
a strength
braving-
check.
I have a suggestion then. If it's a strength check, dress accordingly.
Yeah, no, that's a point, actually. Okay, inventory. Let us use the stress cube, the feather, and the resistance note.
And take off that you have a thing somewhere that reduced strength, didn't you?
I think I already took that off.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're dressed for
For hopeful success. Disadvantage. An esoteric tingle leads you astray.
Okay,
DC
so
5.
Wait. You've still got the pocket watch on, right?
Yes.
Take the pocket watch off. I think that's giving you the disadvantage. Because it's advantage in esoteric events, right?
We'll see. It does. Oh yeah, you're right.
Cheeky bastard!
Attempt to climb the ladder.
Good thing we dressed up.
Yeah. Taking a
And
confident
good thing
step
we
onto
didn't
the
have
ladder.
disadvantage that could push it any fucking lower.
You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. Oh, sorry,
I
that was
don't even
strength.
get my
That
own
was you.
lines anymore.
I'm sorry.
They even dressed me up for this one.
I'm sorry.
Woe is me, the
I'm
strength.
sorry.
You're afraid. It's very high. Your body feels calm.
But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder.
Oh my god. I'm really enjoying the
dressed
way
again.
this is working out.
Get dressed again.
Oh yes, that's the point. Get dressed again. Sorry, strength. I have to put on the wet.
It's fine. It's a true strength to embrace one's own weakness.
No, that's too tolerant for strength. That's annoying, because that means I have to be the nationalist. I have to be the weird manly man for the men nationalist.
Trifle.
See, what I was
Ooh,
kind of
that's
thinking, like, before you said roping me in and whatnot, what I figured might have been an idea was each Thursday rope in a different friend to be just random cast of voices. Really
I mean-
lean into Esoteric Ebb going completely bugfuck nuts.
I do like the idea, but that implies being able to organize multiple friends on a Thursday. Which,
Just whoever's around.
well, yeah, but like, still kind of difficult. I like the idea of just having it be a you and me kind of thing, since you did suggest this. Near the water. Don't fall in again.
Such a very simple command, but seems
Wait
actually
up.
difficult.
My god.
Ah, we have not found a crab, we have found the crab.
A regular, non-giant crab.
Ah, so it's not in danger from the seagull. This is good to know.
You spot a crab on the rock. Official name, Tawnian Crawler. It does a little shimmy. At the crab. You reach forth and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? Panic! The crab pincers grip your finger. Hard.
Hard.
Your index will come off soon.
Oh shit! Oh no! Well? Oh!
Even with the minus.
Ooh.
Use your free hand to pry the pincers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel blood begin to flow once more.
Freedom!
He was a good little fighter. Good crab.
Citizen?
What you? Sorry, the one above that was, what are you voting in the election?
I mean,
Ask the crab what he's voting for.
if you have speak with animals, I imagine you could.
No, but
Here's
it's the fact that the
dockyard,
cleric's trying to do this even without speak with animals. Like this twit
Yeah.
is just genuinely walking up to cats and crabs, going, "Hello, who are you voting for today, then?"
Enter the dockyard. Ooh.
Conquest by river, by land, by heart. I think.
Behold, a statue of Earth. The never sleeping of Waterlane, right below here. I could actually see what the rest of that said. Engage with the statue of Earth. You approach the shrine.
And yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine.
Shouldn't I move it? It's like it's in the middle of the road.
No. It has chosen its path.
What?
The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine, meant to stand exactly where it is, and where it might go. Ready to serve whomever needs him the most. You wish you were a man capable of something similar.
Wow.
At least, I think we do. I don't really know. Where did we get our health back, by the way?
I ate a trash donut.
Ah.
Oh God, he ate the bin donut.
These pipes connect with the vast sewer system of Tolstad.
Okay, I figured it out. I will tag in with a randomization of who is the internal, who is which internal voices.
Okay.
So sometimes I get to be like dexterity and intelligence. Sometimes you're all the mental ones.
Sure.
Sometimes all the physical ones.
Pick
Whatever.
and choose as we go.
Yeah. Basically, like, because I think that's the closest we can get between a person who's reliably somewhat available and leaning into the cleric has lost their mind.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds fair to me. This door looks promising.
Not only are they arguing, but the dub keeps changing. Torna, the first of the river guilds.
Stairs down to the rustling docks. Rustling? Bustling.
And probably rustling.
What the
Oh, it's in the language.
It's
I was
in
about
the
to say,
language.
What the fuck is that word? But
We're
no,
gonna-
that's
that's
not
a
just one
griffin.
word. Ooh, man, ooh.
Hi!
Hello. You're big.
Beware those fangs and the rest too.
We nearly lost a fight to a crab earlier. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws.
A magnificent creature.
Too bad he's clearly overfed. This is a griffin. It is a somewhat intelligent magical beast. Griffin, a famous magical beast of old Diminor. Terribly useful mounts, used by those with the funds to support their breeding and taming, most famously by the Sturm Riders. Sturm Riders, a group of highly skilled griffin riders. These days, they are employed by several free cities of reeds. Sturm Riders, a famous comic book series based on a mercenary group in reeds, known for their outlandish melodrama and love scenes. Almost got banned back when you were a kid. You will require speak with animals to communicate properly, of course.
We know intelligence. Thank you, intelligence.
You see a pool of drool forming underneath the open beak of the beast. Wait, look behind it.
Behind the griffin or behind the drool?
There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. Wisdom DC 18!
Oh, that makes sense. Animal handling.
Yeah. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. I should not engage with this beast right now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
We will try that later. One of the many Free Strider compounds in the city.
I wonder why the Pocket Watch didn't want us to come down here.
Excluding the anti-magic messaging, Free Striderism comes with great branding. No one can dismiss the dwarves' architectural genius. I don't know, the architecture is confusing is what it is. Office of Snur Applicant. PN. Deep groaning. The bell of Waterlane. Fun.
Choice words there.
Opens at
Open
sundown.
to sundown, yeah. This town comes
Democratic
alive.
propaganda.
This town comes alive at night, apparently.
Yeah, there's a lot of places that are like, we open like after 6 p.m. I mean, maybe it's because there's quite a few nocturnal species living here, but...
Oh, maybe.
Okay. Let's go talk to Snell at this point. Ask the crab.
Beware of the crab.
Do we need to
crab
make
nearly
another
one-shot
check
you.
to climb the ladder?
Well, I guess you find out.
Approach the ladder once more.
Long way to climb.
Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time.
Oh, good.
So take the first step onto the ladder, and then you are at the top of the ladder. Gain 5 experience.
I like that we still... Oh, there goes...
Crab. Okay.
So.
Down and back up again. See if you... The crab seems to move when you do, I think. Maybe we can catch the crab in some way. I don't know. It might... It will know if it's selectable, at least.
Yeah.
And...
Oh, it's not here this time.
Cheeky bugger.
Alright. Maybe it's because we reloaded the area earlier.
Yeah.
Actually, let's just try
I
going
was going
in
to say
and
the
out
door
of the
would
door.
achieve that then, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Nope.
No.
Alright.
Alright, okay. Oh, we see where you're going with that game. That's fine.
Okay.
Just teasing us with crab mysteries.
Wait, what the... Oh, I apparently found a small alcove. Interesting. Right. Down the stairs. That's where we need to go.
Also, it gives me an opportunity to change the voice that I was going to give to Snow. Now I'm going more with this kind of one. Because I think he
Alright.
doesn't fit a deeper... He needs to still be from New York, but I don't think he needs to be quite that deep.
We're greeted by a very annoyed goblin.
Yeah, what do you want?
I am actually the cleric, I think.
Right, yeah, of course you are. I'm Snow, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you.
This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe.
Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of the great cultural cooperation and exchange.
Old lady?
The lady below, the dragon toasted. Lady Sage Leaf. She's been waiting for you. Cleric?
Nice to meet you, Snell.
You raise your arms up into the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin.
Oh god. Yeah, no, that's fair charisma. What the fuck are you doing?
Cleric? What are you doing?
I'm sorry. Exasperated, more like.
Okay, right, yeah. Okay. Down the garden throne, but, he waves the claw towards. What's all this? You look like a human shit.
You've been floating around the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it.
He is insulting you.
Uncle, you should teach him a lesson.
I fell into the river.
Wait, really?
It's fine.
You're
Somebody
fucking
fished me
serious?
up.
Oh, well, lucky you, I suppose. Just, just dust yourself off. Yeah? The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her.
Tell me more about this lady.
Oh, sure. So, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Noivik. And considering that there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, Cleric.
All right, lead me to her.
Good. But just to be perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb into trees. Stay away from the edges and, enjoy the garden, Cleric.
Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Tell her what she wants to hear. You'll be fine.
Look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet.
You do so with great stride.
Okay. I think we're gonna need some persuasion here. I'm gonna take the tattered cloak off so
Charismatic
that
thing
I have
off,
my
yeah.
charisma a little higher.
Although it's only coming out at a 15, so lowering it by a number of 1 wouldn't change anything.
No, it wouldn't, but just in case. Maybe we'll find another charisma item.
If you find another charisma item, it'd be worth it, but surely having the maximum number you can get out of the numbers game
Yeah.
might be
no,
better
you're
in the
right.
long run. If Dex shows up.
Yeah.
I forgot you had the extra Dex item. It doesn't matter either way. Because it's
Yeah.
it's exchanging one odd number for another one. Forgot
Yeah.
the extra Dex item.
A dank smell from below.
Ah! Holy shit! It used dank correctly. Teach the peoples your ways. Oh, Christopher.
I like the little cantrip light. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cute.
Ooh, a box. An ask of ingredients. You can surely take some. Oh, well, yes, I will take that. A potted mushroom cultivated by someone skilled. Swamp extract. Tending to the garden. Be back after lunch. Nisan. Swamp extract. A small fungal spore ball. These can be farmed along the undercoast. They do wonders for your gut. They are not mind-altering. Probably. Plus 3 HP. I will consume an apple just to get us up a little higher.
Yeah.
HP bar. Considering the crab did a number on us just by clenching our finger. Mind you, it was a pretty big crab.
And a pretty weak finger.
Yeah. Yes. Tunnel to the river. Those before
left many holes in the Berggrund.
Berggrund.
No, normally I'm leaving those observational ones to you, but I had to go with Grund. Did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Why? Why did you do that?
What?
It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom.
I'm not sure why I did that. Nature is yours to mold.
Someone worked hard cultivating those. And now you've just taken them.
Stop it with the sermon, by the gods. You'll put these plants to better use. Just take whatever you want. Can I put them back?
No, you all have to live with it.
Literally, no one will care. Alright.
Oh, you stole my potted mushroom. Oi, get back here. Guards, arrest him.
Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Okay, they're just piping up out of nowhere now. I'm wearing the pocket watch, yes. Yes, this is fine. Okay. Behold, Lady Sageleaf.
There's a
Wisdom roll.
behold.
Okay, that's a 14. That's not bad. Something is very wrong. Her eyes striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed.
Also, level 18 Goblin Chieftain.
I can trifle
Beefy
with her,
sheepy.
though.
Oh, well, the apple's a fine check. The ring is a bit more...
That's a DC 22. Yep, that's pretty high.
I mean, it's a ring. You're trying to
It's a
steal it off her
+1
finger.
Constitution
I'm not
ring
surprised.
that slowly regenerates HP over time.
Okay. What's your bonus to Dex right now?
My current bonus to Dex would be +5.
+5. You'd need to hit a 17 or higher.
I'd need to, yeah, no. Let's not right now. We can probably come back for that.
You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above.
On the throne sits a tiny goblin, a smirk as bright as it is threatening.
So, this is the dragon. Yep, I can see it. Her glare is horrific.
Cleric of Norway, of earth and river. A shrill voice echoes out through the chamber.
She's talking to you. You're the cleric, I think.
Great observation.
It was kind of more of a guess.
I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself.
Her words are tainted with disdain. Her voice causes you a shiver.
They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human.
Dominion? She has no... Well, actually, she has control here.
Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. Only been a day? Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. I had an accident. Yes. I know about your little trip down the river.
Then you
That's
know
no
why you're waiting.
excuse.
If you know so much about the little trip down the river, then you know it was fatal. We shouldn't even be here at all.
I literally died. She clicks her tongue behind a set of sharp teeth. No excuse. A frown turns into a weary expression.
So we know the goblins practice necromancy if they're expecting dead people to continue to show up for work.
Whatever. Dancing on a fine line.
Ours is a frightful presence, although I'm still going to point out we are literally telling the truth.
You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. DC 10. Do not become frightened. Okay.
I stand firm.
You brace your entire being as you meet her glare.
With trembling innards, you resist.
She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, Cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road.
The way she says that causes you to tremble. I'm sorry, boss, I tried.
And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits the name like it's a curse word, he alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool, born out of nepotism and alcohol. Sick burn. Sounds awesome. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the Holes, next to the pillar. The Holes, a common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right.
That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit. Lady.
My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no.
Also, that last line, perfectly cemented. I picked the right voice for him.
But no. Suddenly, when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should just keep our noses out of it. Corruption. Plain and simple. Sounds shady. A sharp glare stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin.
That was a weird way to describe me, but okay. Lady Sageleaf.
Then
The magistrate-
he turns to you.
The magistrate says this was an accident, involving a fireplace failure. They've sent you. They've yet to send anyone to actually investigate the scene, yourself included.
You want to check it out yourselves?
Of course. That's why I have my note. Where's my notebook?
The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face.
I had a notebook around there somewhere. Where the fuck's it gone? Wrong voice. Sorry, wisdom. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident. So, despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks.
Who were the injured?
We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns.
That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. That ain't a real name.
He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit. Whatever the fuck that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, "He looked like one of them dungeoneers you hear. A real adventuring man." End quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble. Heading right down the stairs to Water Lane.
Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Waterlane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style.
Of course, yellow being the color of dexterity.
Dex, yeah.
You yellow-bellied coward. Although yellow is your entire color, so I have to give you a pass for the belly.
A dungeoneer.
If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below, just in case, despite the dangers.
Fancy yellow outfit.
I'm assuming some type of Regian fashion.
You can tell on his voice that he's leaving out a "but who fucking knows" at the end.
Pleased to have landed that one. Apparently I'm going to have to be watching a lot more Louis Rossman videos. I'm going to keep this one up.
Was he inside at the time?
I doubt it, considering the state of the building.
Frank, son of Frank.
Yeah, it means that he's the son of a guy called Frank.
The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead.
Cool name.
That's a fake name.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Where is he now?
We don't know.
They have not located the man, despite major efforts. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand.
Yeah. Although, one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away. Down the stairs. Maybe down the crossing, or somewhere else. We don't know.
Anything else?
Also, if we want a superior fake name, I direct people to Disco Elysium's Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
My goodness.
Because your character genuinely can't remember his own name, so just comes up with that shit off the rip.
Fair enough.
Fucking out there.
Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you.
We have theories, but we need proof.
The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, Cleric.
Secrets in the ashes.
Corruption, madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools.
Bureaucracy wears her down.
This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished.
I mean, technically, we are a rogue spellcaster at this moment.
A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. A rogue spellcaster. Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call for?
Why, yes, there is.
She
That's
exclaims.
us, isn't it? Yep.
She points a sharp finger.
You.
The Arcana Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often used as a task force in esoteric events, accidents, and magical assaults. The lady clears her throat, loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks.
I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage.
The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Nod solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf.
He says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both upper and lower Tolstad. We're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn. I thought this was going to be fun.
His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this shit.
Do not disappoint me, Snell.
A new member to the party.
New member?
What did a goblin
No, do not like that sentence. A new member to the party. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf. Your will be done.
At your service, Lady Sageleaf. She grins. Yes, you are. Snell takes a step forward.
First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access.
Your new goblin
Let's go.
companion gives you a quick wave.
Let's go, Cleric.
Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's danger you're missing here. I visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut.
Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately.
And we should also look for that witness.
Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. Kingly colors, I'm sure you agree. He winced.
Gods, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below.
Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port, since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking.
Didn't we? I saw someone in yellow, didn't we? In the port when we were there.
Hells if I know.
I think I did. Let's go.
Look, I'm just low wisdom perception over here. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, let's go.
What's in here? Tunnel to Central Tolstad. Can I go there? Yes.
Yes. Can I see it? No.
Pillar crossing, Lower Tolstad. Who are you?
That person
Raz,
oh,
bow
it's a
for
cloak.
hire.
I thought they were wearing a bush on their head.
That's 10. Be mid. It's another rogue!
Kill you!
He wants to kill you. This is a massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He doesn't even see you as worthy of being alive. Okay, I'm
Just
gonna
walking
leave.
on away.
Oh,
Although,
an almost
I will,
intact and endlessly rosy.
I raised my hand to the DM.
Yes.
Just to point out, I am starting to flag a little bit. It whispers at you unintelligibly.
I will say,
Communing with the pillar might be a good end point.
I didn't realize that we'd be going for 4 hours. Holy shit.
This was kind of what I expected when I got you the game instead of me. I would have been killed by all the voice acting about about 3 hours ago. But I figured your ADHD crack powers would override it. You're actually the one capable of completing the game. I'm not.
I am capable of completing the game. I just need assistance to do some of the voices. So I think...
Right, so I'll do the voicing shit and you do the playing shit.
Well, you do some of them. We'd split it 50-50, you know?
I mean assisting with, like, the
Yeah.
same way as, like, I'm assisting with the playing. You're assisting with the playing, even though sometimes I'm saying, oh, do this.
Yes, it's fun. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you. Something weird. No. Wait. It's a conversation. One you don't take part in.
Rude.
Guess you can try joining in.
The
Disadvantage! The goblin is impatient! Advantage! You've
by the
meditated on
advantage.
it!
And the pocket watch is not doing advantage or disadvantage.
Oof. Oopsie.
You failed a fucking 8.
I failed an 8, yeah.
With a
With a
+4.
+4. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind placed squarely at the esoteric force. Your
It's
mind
because we were
points-
arguing.
Yeah. It is repelled.
The entirety of the cleric's mind, both halves of it, need to be in agreement on something for it to work.
You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking.
This is wrong.
Well, yeah.
Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Okay. Right. Save. Create new save
Generally,
file.
that's a good idea. Yeah. I would write down that the cleric is doing some strange esoteric shit in my notepad, but I can't seem to find it right now.
The Adventures of Ebb. There we go. Right. Ladies, gentlemen, and all variations thereof, we've done almost 4.5 hours of Esoteric Ebb, unexpectedly jogging along, as it were.
So, dumb question. Is Lucian live because Twitch won't load the stream? Well, good thing we're ending.
Yes, but Dragon Reaper is correct. The stream is not loading for some reason. I guess that's on Twitch. I hope that's on Twitch's end, because if we've been going for...
It served me up a network error a while ago, but I thought that was on my end. So yes, I think Twitch has been sneezing for the last, I'm gonna say, 3 hours.
Great.
Twitch been having a long fucking sneeze.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw you all at Lydia, and this is gonna get cut up and thrown up on YouTube at some point, because I've been recording for it.
Don't worry, Constitution can help with the throwing up.
Thank you all very much for joining us, everybody, this evening. I hope you all had fun. Have a very good evening and a very good night, and we shall see you all
In another
at some
timeline
point.
on another website.
Yeah.